Really? Just fix this. It's the whole point of making this scene beforehand. Alright, cool. Hello. Welcome. It's been a minute since I had a visual novel to play, and this one looked interesting, so here we are. Apparently this came out a year or two ago? I know nothing about it. Hey, wanna hit up the karaoke place? The new Love and Hero song is out. Not feeling up to it today. This story creeped me out earlier. Do you want to hear it? Oh, sure. You remember Miss Yamaguchi? She wears those big glasses. I heard she's gone missing. What? No one knows where she is? Nope. She just disappeared. Just up and poofed from the library. One of the student librarians said she was researching something there, but then she vanished. She's super diligent, right? One of the students thought it was weird that she'd up and leave like that, so he checked in on her. But when he did... Strong start! The only thing left was her arm. It had a really weird scar on it, so it was definitely her arm. Can I... a scar? Yeah, it looked like a dog bite. She showed it to me once. She had no idea where it came from. For real? There's a scar like that on Mickey's leg too. Huh? Mickey, wait, that's... the girl who went missing? Yeah. That's crazy. Maybe the rumor is true. What about the cursed scar? Cut it out, you're scaring me. Hey, this guy's got a cursed scar. I hear snatches of an idiotic ghost story. They're speaking seriously, but it's obvious they don't believe a word. They're only killing time. Rumors are the best way to do that. Sun's about to set. It's gotten later than I planned. Shouldn't have stuck around to hear the story. I better hurry. Thunder rumbles in the distance. Sure does. A huge mansion's in front of me. Strange, I'm sure I was just... My vision blurs, my ears are buzzing. My head's swimming. It's like I'm drunk. What time is it? I glance at my wrist, but my watch is gone. Did I put it in my coat pocket? Gameplay? But all I find is a business card. In elegant printed letters is a name. Saya Kojo, Spirit Healer. On the back is a photo of a mansion. Guess this must be the Kujo Mansion then. Kujo Mansion. Saya Kujo. Those names sound familiar somehow. One way to find out. Taking a deep breath, I reach out to knock. I stop when I see something on my wrist. That curse mark that you already had when you were listening to their story. When did that... Could I just be imagining this? But I feel an icy chill when I look at it. I like the hands in the background. Those are good. My fist pounds the door to no reply. A light appears in the second floor window. It's probably too far from the door to have heard me knocking. I grasped the doorknob to find it unlocked. No point in staying outside. I'll just go in and apologize to the owner later. Bro, it's the middle of the night. The inside is shrouded in darkness. A small beam of light from the window is only way I can see anything in here. It's dead silent except for the constant ticking of a clock's second hand. I must be in the entrance hall. The atrium extends to the second floor. Anyone home? No reply to my shout. Maybe they're soundproofed this place so they can't hear me down here. Guess I need to go upstairs then. Staircase is visible just ahead. I walk towards it, cutting across the hall. My ears catch a strange noise. I turn to look where it's coming from. Someone's there, enveloped by the dark. I think they're staring at me. We talked to them, yeah? Hello? Call out, but the person remains silent. Okay. I hesitantly make my way over, trepidation slowing my steps. It's a young girl. She doesn't move an inch as I approach. At least she seems that way to me. Doesn't look like she's even breathing. Corpse? Great, I creep myself out as I start to sweat. What should I do? Back away? Let's not be a creeper? Carefully begin climbing the stairs and make sure not to trip. As I reach the landing, a sharp sound of bells breaks the silence. It seems to be coming from above me. It's midnight, you fool. Looking up, I can spy the outline of a clock. I bet that's what's making the sound. Okay. Pause and wait for the clamor to end. It doesn't seem to be stopping. Maybe it's broken. Noise guides me over. It's an antique grandfather clock. The noise is definitely coming from here. I reach toward the glass to check inside. All of a sudden, it stops chiming. Silence descends, broken only by ticking. Guess it's fixed, but timing was a little too spot on. Was it really a coincidence? All these strange occurrences make me uneasy, but I continue on to the room with the light. Stopping in front of the door, I knock. But again, there's no reply. I try again, several times, even calling out, but there's no answer. I push on the door. It's dark inside. Strange. I definitely saw lights on in here when I was outside. Wafting through the room is an odd smell. It's sugary, like ripe fruit. The whole room permeated with it. Some kind of aromatherapy, maybe? It's not a particularly pleasant smell, though. The aroma draws me further into the room. The floor under my feet feels off. It's wet. It dawns on me that I'm smelling something else mixed with the sweet smell. I know this it's metallic tang. It's blood. The fuck was that? Lightning flashes and I catch a glimpse of something. A startlingly grotesque object stretches out across the floor beneath my feet. Something strange is here. Probably shouldn't be here. Try to tear my eyes away, but it's so bizarre I can't stop staring. Fucking weird. Blooming flowers are everywhere. They're bursting out of the woman's stomach. Her blood-soaked body is overwhelmed with them. I wrenched my gaze away, horrified. but the hellish image is burned into my mind. I can feel my entire body shaking. Bile rises. I'm about to throw up. There's a ghost, too? Yeah. That's a lot of thunder. How awesome would a storm like that be? The next instant, the lights are on. The body's gone. That's not all. Body's gone, leaving only a stain. Doesn't make sense. It's a bad dream. At least, I'd really much prefer if it was. The faint smell that reminds me of the blood stain crushed any hope of that. I beat a retreat from the room in an effort to escape this whole bizarre situation. When I stumble back into the hall, the lights are on in here as well. I decide to have another look around. All the furnishings here are old enough to be antiques. They match this old-fashioned mansion. Hey, your eyes are open. A large doll sits on a couch. This must be the figure I saw in the dark. One would easily mistake it for a human if they couldn't see the ball joints. Probably belongs to the owner of the mansion. So what do I do now? Contact the police? Her stomach was full of flowers, sir, and the corpse up and vanished like the fog? Like anyone would believe it. Welcome to Koju Mansion. The doll that moved? It spoke? A different kind of shudder runs through me than the one when I found the corpse. Up until this point, I was nothing more than an observer to all these freaky events. I could distance myself from it, but now, a doll is talking to me. Have I startled you? If so, I sincerely apologize. My master ordered me to behave as a normal doll until told otherwise. The words are elegant and refined, but her face never moves an inch. She may look human, but she clearly isn't. She slowly folds her hands together, so she can move, too. I'm sorry for not introducing myself. I'm called Mary. You've likely seen a number of oddities here already. I see my master Saya Kojo was unable to escape from the mark then. Saya Kojo, does that mean the corpse? But wait, what's this about a mark? Lady Saya was searching for a way to escape the mark. Were you not also called here by her? Because of the mark on your arm? The hands are so good in that background static. She must be talking about this weird scar. Did Saya Kojo invite me to the mansion? When I try to remember, my head hurts. I have something to tell you in place of my late master. But I would also like to ask one thing first. Do you even know your own name? This is a much simpler question than I was expecting. Of course, you know, I break out into a sweat. My throat's drying up. Why can't I answer? I'm shocked to find I'm coming up blank. I see. Then it's as I thought. Somehow Mary knows what's going on with me. Before I offer an explanation, please decide on a temporary name. Things will go much easier if I have a name by which to call you. It's also likely you'll find it hard to remain calm if you're nameless. She's probably right. Better to have some placeholder name than continue life as a hollow, nameless being. Enter protagonist's name. Oh. Yakishi? Or Yashiki? Empty space? Alright, a little weird, but we'll go with Braun, because more masculine Bronwyn. Close enough, you know? Ah, fuck. Last name. Yakishi's fine. Kazuo. Sure. Oh shit, we get to... Appearance selection? Sure. Cannot be changed. Kazuo Yashiki. Understood, Lord Yashiki. Now, I shall explain to you about the mark. I shall check my blood sugar, because it's the seal of death. Doot, doot, doot. Those who have it will soon die. You do not believe me? I'm certain this sounds absurd to one who has led an uneventful life. However, my master's death proves it to be irrefutably true. The corpse's sweet stench comes back to me. That didn't seem like the work of humans. I'm afraid that the horror of the mark does not stop there. Victims slowly lose their memories until the day they die. They face death, all while suffering from the terror of losing oneself. Memory loss? That can't be. That'd mean I'm next. Yes. The fact that you've forgotten your name proves death is coming. Lord Yashiki, you will die this very dawn. My memory skipped forward a bit after that. I just remember being completely stunned at what Mary revealed to me. I can probably attribute it to the memory loss caused by the mark. Next thing I know, I'm lying in a guest room of the mansion. I vaguely recall dragging myself up the stairs and coming here. Must have fallen asleep at some point. And thanks to that, I feel a lot better. How much time did we waste? I'll die at dawn, huh? I try saying it out loud. It's definitely shocking, but I can't say it feels real yet. Doesn't make any sense. It's way out of the blue, if it's true. Is waiting for my untimely death the only thing I can do? Might be a good idea to ask Mary more about it. I don't know why I was so startled by the door opening sound. I find Mary sitting in the exact same spot as before. She hadn't moved an inch. I doubt her doll gets bored waiting like humans do. Good morning, Lord Yashiki. Are you feeling better now? We'll go with... I feel terrible. It's only natural, of course. Since it appears you have calmed down a bit, I'd like to ask you a question. What will you do now? I can guide you down only two paths. The first is to wait for death. The second is to fight the mark. Can you help me? If that is what you wish, yes. My master was researching the mark. A few days prior to her death, she found a way to escape it. Regretfully, she passed away before she was able to inform me. So she doesn't know anything after all. There is some time yet before dawn. You have a slim chance. Salvation is a thin thread dangling from heaven. That which you would grab hold. I shall do my utmost to help. What will you do? I guess it boils down to whether I trust her. If she's right about all this, my time on Earth's up at dawn. I don't want to die, then there's no other choice but to resist the mark until then. If she's lying, I'll be fine in the morning anyway. But am I really alright with that? People are being killed in this nonsensical, grotesque way. Am I going to turn a blind eye to it? This life or death decision, I need to think about it carefully. Live or die. Deadly choice. You'll be faced with choices that can result in death. There's a limited time and your soul power will continue to drain. Time's up or wrong answers will result in game over, so be quick and careful in finding the right answer. Completing a deadly choice will restore some soul power. Dialogue will be sped up while pressing that button, but certain dialogue can't be sped up. Previous dialogue. Auto mode exists. You can hide the dialogue window. I shall ask you, will you quietly wait for death or struggle against the mark? Yeah. We're gonna die real quick. Let's see this game over. Then you meekly accept your death by waiting for the mark. What? No. We die right here. Is that so? Then please rest here in the mansion until dawn. Good night. Game over. Oh. That's less climactic than I expect. Okay. Deadly choice. Yeah. Alright. Alright, deadly choice. Soul power. Okay. Safe. Survived. Damn. I've decided to trust you. Are you saying... It's as you say, Lord Yukishi. You'll carry out the dying wish of my master and aid you. Can't do much, but feel free to quest anything you wish of me. This music is too fucking loud. I made up my mind, but that doesn't mean I should know what to do. I know a squat about the supernatural, and losing my memory makes research impossible. I don't have a moment to lose. Oh, shit. I didn't get to read any of that. A knock comes from the front door. Who'd come at this late of a night? Oh, my, what a sign of fate. It seems the other mark bearers have arrived. Is it instinct that she knows these things? Maybe she has some kind of mysterious power, being a talking doll and all. I beg your pardon, Lord Yashiki. I do apologize, but could you go greet our guests in my stead? They may experience a shock if a doll such as myself welcomes them. Moreover, while I'm able to move my arms, I'm unable to walk. I move to the front door to greet our guests. Let's get this doll a wheelchair! Goddamn! People fated to die like me. I wonder what they're like. Who I find at the door, not who I'd expect to see out this late. A high schooler? A small boy. These kids have the mark? No way. I came to see Professor Kujo? Who are you? Can't say I'm a total stranger since I'm here in the mansion. I'm... a relative. Your eyes do look kind of similar. She seems to know Saya Kojo. Now that I think about it, that business card did say Spirit Healer. Going off this girl's accessories, she's a cult fan. It's like my baby. Oh, you're all wet. How adorable are you? Love you, kitten. I love you. Kitten. Okay. Alright. I'm Moe Watanabe. I'm here to talk about this article she wrote in OOP Arts Monthly. She pulls an occult magazine out of her bag. Inside's a picture of the mark. The accompanying article says the scar is a soul-inhibiting disease that erases memories. Inquire at Kujo Mansion. This is the same scar, right? Moe lifts her skirt up to show me her leg. Right there on her thigh is the mark. I think I know what the article means by erasing memories. I've been super forgetful lately. I'm even blanking on my friends' names. It's never happened to me before. You think it's the scar's doing? That article is obviously bogus. The young boy scoffs. Even kids know better than to believe in ghosts or curses these days. And a high school fell for it. You must feel embarrassed about it. But, Tsukasa, weren't you hanging around in front of the mansion gate? Fess up, your scar scares you. Tsukasa seems to have no retort for that. He silently skulks. Looks like a bullseye. It's clear they're both mark bearers. Better bring him over to meet Mary. Moe shrieks excitedly when she gets close. Oh my god, it's so cute! It's a doll, yeah? I've never seen one this big before. The craftsmanship is so detailed. It's almost like it's alive. They're both admiring her when... Welcome to Kujo Mansion. What? It spoke? With that, the two new visitors join our number. They enter this monstrous world that hovers on the precipice of death. Mary tells Moe and Tsukasa about the mark once they regain composure. The steady memory loss and their imminent death. It sounds like a ridiculous story, but it gains validity coming from someone like her. Both of their faces pale. Now, you came specifically here because you believed Lady Saya's article. You must have already experienced the pain of losing your memories. Moe admitted as much earlier, but I can see Tsukasa's face darken, so it must be happening to him too. Hey Moe, I'd like to confirm something. Where were you when you got the mark? My amnesia seems to be worse than theirs. They might remember. I'm not positive, but I think it might be a curse from Hanahiko. Ooh, Hanahiko? The name is familiar to me. He's the ghost of resident children in this town whisper about, correct? My master was interested in him. So Saya Kujo was curious too. Could be connected to the mark somehow. I'd like to hear more about this ghost. As you wish, Lord Yashiki. Then I shall tell you the rumors of Hanahiko. Oh, did you hear about that ghost boy in the schools in H City you're talking about? Sounds like Hanahiko's back. I heard that he can appear if you peek in a school mirror at night. He'll ask you something. Am I pretty? If you tell him no, you'll be fine, but if you say yes... Give me the red stuff then. And then he just disappears. That's not all. Hanahiko hates adults, you know. I heard that if the person he asks is an adult, they'll die. Not just drop dead, their blood will be drained from them. And next to the corpse is a single rose. He's a vampire. A rose dripping with blood. Rumors can be easily manipulated. Passing from one person to another, assumptions and errors mix in. They also hold a hint of truth. Miss Moe, do you know anything else? I think I probably got my mark when I was investigating Hanahiko at H Elementary School. This has got to be some sort of clue. I should ask her more about it. When did you notice it? Later in the bath. There's a strange scar suddenly on my thigh, and it really surprised me. I realized it immediately that it had to be what Professor Kujo wrote about. What should I ask next? Was Hanahiko there? I don't think so. But I can't really say for sure. I went to the mirror. But a shiver suddenly ran down my spine and I felt spooked and left. Why were there? My big dream was to write about the occult, so I'd love to see a ghost. I found the article mentioning Hanahiko and figured that'd be easier to sneak in than a regular school, since it's been closed down. I think I've got a handle on what happened. No way to know for sure about the ghost, but there's no denying she had the mark after returning home. Then maybe... Tsukasa glanced down at his left hand. Mine might be from Hanahiko too. I noticed it after I got home from T Elementary. The ghost was seen a lot of schools in H City, right? Maybe he's remembering something. Better ask him too. T Elementary? I go to school there. Probably heard of it since it's the top-ranked elementary. When was that? Sunset? I was heading home until I realized I forgot something and turned back. No, and I didn't get the chills or anything either, but I think I passed a mirror when I went to the bathroom before going home. I don't think he knows anymore. Their stories are pretty similar to the Hanahiko rumors, though. Can't be coincidence. You must investigate places where Hanahiko appeared, for their sake as well as yours. That's all well and good, but what exactly am I investigating? And how? Life and death coexisting. If the mark originated there, then a way to erase it must also be there. You must find it, find the key you need to break the curse's mark. It's the only way to escape. All of a sudden, a huge burden dropped on my shoulders. It seems that Hanahiko appeared at 2 schools. Where will you investigate? H? That's probably wise. They'd arrest you on the spot if you tried to sneak into a regular school. Middle-aged man who can't call his name, address, or job title. I'd have no excuses if I got caught. Want to get going then? Let's do it. You're coming too? Of course. I haven't given up on seeing Hanahiko yet. She grins at me, but is she really that strong? Or is this just blind optimism? I'm going to. Hey, not you too, seriously? How else are they gonna fix their scar? What do you think? My life's on the line here. I don't want the reason to die because you messed something up. It's pretty bold. Good thing you're cute. But to bring kids along with me is... I understand your hesitation. The mark does not discriminate, stealing lives of children and adults. If they wish to fight their fate, you should honor that. Human logic doesn't fly when dealing with the supernatural. We'll need to prepare ourselves for the worst if we're going to survive. Please take only one mark bearer with you, however. A large group will increase the odds of being detected by spirits. I ask you not waste time dawdling with the others on the way. It's possible unnecessary contact may hasten the effects of the mark. Only engage when absolutely necessary. Keep contact with others to a minimum. Have a safe trip. Okay, first select a mark bearer. Do this in the partner menu. Hey mister, don't you think it'd be a good idea to take notes on what Mary's told us? Your memory's getting worse all the time. You don't want to forget anything. I don't know when I'll lose my memory again. I'll write it down in the information. Keep it in my file. Something like save our lives at some point. New info. Added to his spirit files. Rumors of Hanako other. Important info. Be added to the spirit file. Check it from your bag. Consult it if you need help. You can save at the mansion or haunts. Return to the title screen from the bag to load. Choose continue. Okay. System. We are turning down sound effects. Sure. Okay. Bag. I have a letter opener. I can stab with it. I have that in my spirit file. High school girl who loves the occult. Quirky marches to the beat of her own drum. Alright. Alright, let's talk. Please head to H Elementary. Lady Moe or Lord Tsukasa with you. Large group, yeah. Do not waste time. It's possible unnecessary contact. Yep. Alright. Partner. I feel like we go with Moe. My desire to see multiple endings is pulling me to pick Tsukasa, though. I mean, this is her dream. Alright. First we have to get to H Elementary. Mary says we're free to use the car in the garage. The garage is detached from the mansion. Vintage model van and bicycles were the only accent and elegant interior. Thank God for careless people. The car key was left on the table. Time to go. Oh, hey, according to Mary, you lost a bunch of your memories, right? Is it okay for you to drive? She looks at me suspiciously. Don't worry, it'll be fine, I think. It'll all come back when I take the wheel. Part of that is to convince myself. But aren't you missing your license? Cop finds us, we'll have more to worry about than Hanako. She's right about that, but our lives are on the line, so we don't have much of a choice. Once the mark's gone, I'll remember, then I'll just have them reissue it. Assuming I ever got one. Now I'm even more worried. Just drive safe, okay? Alright, to H Elementary. Human bodies are remarkable. Back in the garage, I wasn't sure if I'd be able to drive or not, but the second my hands touched the wheel, I wasn't worried anymore. My muscles reacted quicker than I expected, and it's easy to guide this monster down the road. But now, thoughts of what I can no longer do start to filter into my head. Hey, mister? Moe pipes up hesitantly, but I probably let the silence go on too long. She doesn't seem as cheerful as she was a little while ago. What's it like to lose your memories? It's a hard question to answer. What do you mean? Like, do they all go at once, or just a few pieces at a time? What if you're only left with sad memories? I'd hate that. I don't think it works like that, but I have no idea if it's getting worse or better. I don't know what I was like to begin with, so there's nothing to compare it to. In that sense, rather memories vanishing. It's like everything's been painted white. That's what it feels like. Oh. Sure, mature mister. You can take everything so calmly. The conversation dwindles, leaving only the sound of the tires on the road. Then thoughts start popping into my head again, one after the other. I know we have to check out that mirror, but what else should we investigate? What do you think? Moe glances over to me. No idea. Can't even remember my own name. How the hell am I supposed to know what we're doing? Please, I'm really counting on you. Think, whatever you want. I'm talking to a child. I need to show restraint and be a good example. but that's definitely how I feel. I stare down the steering wheel. The doll in the mansion, mark bearers, spirit marks. And the mysterious deaths. I feel like I'm going to be buried under all these crushing thoughts that keep popping into my head. What awaits me down this dark road? I feel a flutter from the mark on my wrist, like it's trying to warn me. My brain might not be able to understand, but my body can sense it. Death is closing in. If that's happening, isn't a problem anymore. How long do I have left? How much longer is it? I almost yelled, but I managed to swallow it down with effort. I think we're almost there. Really? It's closer than I thought. Yeah. It's exactly right. Anytime it could. It's a lot closer than you'd think. Damn. Looming ominously in the moonlight, the school definitely looks abandoned. For quite a number of years, in fact, the walls are starting to crack. All the windows are broken as well. A thick chain is in front of the main gate to keep people from going in. Hey, you there, not another step. The enthusiastic voice comes from a man in a guard uniform. He must be patrolling the area. Looks like we got caught. This property belongs to the city. No one's allowed inside, didn't you know? Or are you up to something? A bunch of people have been coming here on dares since it's haunted. You aren't one of them, are you? No, we're not. I glance over at Mo and take the hint. Nope, we're not like those people. We're just passing by. Looks like the guard is buying it. Of course, sorry to bother you. Anyway, the school's off limits. You can't go inside. I don't want any trouble on my first shift here. Please leave, okay? Muttering to himself, the guard makes his way into the school. We watch him leave. Moe leans over and whispers. Damn, there wasn't a guard when I stuck in here before. You better not get caught. Moving around in a haunt. We can move. Map shows the way you're facing and where you can go. Like tank controls? Headed to the entrance. Opening the doors, I head inside. It's so dark. Can't see anything like this. The moonlight doesn't reach inside. We'll have to use a flashlight. Use the flashlight, the guard will find us. Can't do anything about it, I guess. Anyway, the mirror is... it's on the right, on the staircase. Okay. Search the current area. Shine with the other button. Press 3 to end the search. We'll end the search if you move. Okay. Battered shoe rack is covered in dirt. Half-drawn poster. Lost and found in large letters at the top. Lost items are kept in the storage staff room. Please check there if you're missing something. Feel? Problem is, I don't know what these buttons are. Touch the paper. Disintegrates the second my fingers reach it. It scatters through the air. Nothing else looks interesting. Take out the letter opener. What should I do with it? I can't think of a way to use it. Alright, so that's that, that must be end. Okay. Platforms are broken slats in front of the shoe rack. They creak when we step on them. Okay. Went to the right. Huh? As we enter the hallway, a small shadow flits across our feet. Turn the flashlight on to find a bunny? It's so cute. Was it the school pet? The black rabbit squeaks and runs away. Rushes towards the eastern end of the school. Aw, it ran away. Is it telling us to follow? Yeah, right. New info was added to the spirit file. A black rabbit. Okay. Looks like something smashed the fluorescent lights. They're shattered beyond repair. No, that's not... I didn't know it would be like that. Seems to be locked. Wait. Forward. There we go. Entered the room on the right. Jeez. It's an abandoned desk. Slightly rusty. Turn the desk around, stick my hand inside. Holy hard hat. Doubt that's very useful. Dust is so thick, you can just... Walking around causes the shower particles. Okay. Okay. Their tiles have been peeled off, leaving bare concrete. Broken windows letting a piercingly cold wind. Door is locked. It's a locked door. Okay, we've got our staircase, we got fire doors rusted shut and won't move. Ghost. Ghost. Here's our mirror. This is it. It's the mirror we saw last time, I'm sure of it. Huh? A dull pain runs through my wrist. Like something's biting into my skin. To distract myself from the pain, I keep talking with Moe. It certainly looks normal. What should we do? Look. Silently face the mirror, bringing my face to peer into the cloudy surface. I can't make anything out. All I see is my own shadow reflected in a vague, shadowy lump. My shadow sways from the mirror. At least that's what I thought at first. I figured the shadow moved because I had, but the next time the shadow moves, a cold shiver runs down my spine. It's not my shadow. Something's in the mirror. Moe yelps and steps back. That confirms I'm not hallucinating. There is something in there. Every muscle in my body locks. I try to look away, but I can't close my eyes. Figure's mouth twists. I don't want it to look, but I can't close my eyes. It opens its mouth, and an odd voice pierces my ears. Live or die. Am I beautiful? Am I pretty? No. If I only had that red stuff. I can't see well. Are you a grown-up? Yeah, I'm pretty old. Dead. Wrong. Damn. Groaning cries, cold as ice, echoes from the other side of the mirror. Damn. My heart struggles valiantly to keep beating. And all I know is an unending silence. Game over. Let's decide again. Climb the stairs. Oh shit, I didn't mean to. I feel something soft squish under my heel. I pick up my foot and shine at the light. Snakes? The hallway's covered in poisonous snakes. Moe lets out something close to a shriek upon seeing them. Snakes? We decided to go back to the landing. Thanks, game. Alright. Alright, let's look into the mirror. Alright. Expect I can't make anything out. Da 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 da. The wonders of having a skip button. Am I pretty? No. Okay. I only had that red stuff. Can't see well. Are you a grown-up? I'm tallest in my class. Big people aren't allowed in school. Suddenly the mirror cracks. It's cracked. Now I can't see. No more big people here. The figure disappears. And we survive. Okay. This is kind of a neat gameplay loop. A scream echoes from the other side of the school. Moe sinks to the floor. They gasp in panicked disbelief for a while. I feel the same. What was that? Probably Hanahiko. Couldn't say it, but the word sticks in my throat. My mouth's completely dry. Can't believe this. I thought I wanted to see a ghost, but to see one that clearly? He seems to shake the counter off and turn to normal. Her words swirl around in my head. Our situation has done a complete reverse from where we were moments ago. I can't believe I was complaining about knowing what to investigate. Oh, anyway, that scream, what was it? The guard we met outside. Doubt there's anyone else here. He might have seen something, wherever he is, too. It sounded like it came from far away, down the hallway, be the other side of the school. Let's go look for him, but if he screamed like that, something might have happened to him. Right as I respond, I hear someone whisper in my ear. Purify with red. I look in the direction of the voice, but all I see is darkness. Mister? Nothing. Let's go. New info was added to the spirit file. Hanahiko, the boy in the mirror. Okay. I want to look around a little bit, just in case there's another ghost. Went down the stairs. Okay, we can just move by motion like that. And it is kind of tank controls. Crow. Bird cry breaks the silence. I guess there's a crow inside or something. So, we were told we shouldn't. I'm gonna save here before we go forward. I wonder if the other end has a mirror, something slamming against the door. Someone inside? Shine the flashlight at the door. Yep. Out of nowhere, the door bursts open and something comes flying out. Eek! Moe shrieks and falls down. I recognize the clothes, some kind of plant covering his face. Ah! Part of his face we can see is twisted in anguish as he screams. No doubt about it, it's that guard. The hell happened? Thorns are eating my face. It hurts. What's going on? Moe sits on the floor, stunned into just syllables. The guard suddenly rushes toward the entrance. And then silence falls once more. The only sound that's left is of our shaking breathing. Once we catch our breaths, I take Mo's hand and help them up. Our nerves have calmed some, but that's definitely an unsettling impression. Something terrible lurks here. We can't just sit around. I felt like I was paralyzed. Okay now. But mister, that guy... Stares at the door. Wonder if Hanahiko did that. And I don't know if you noticed, but I got the feeling someone was standing behind him. There's really no good way to respond to that, and I let the silence serve as my answer. What else could I do? No point in coming here if we're just going to stand here shaking. If we don't uncover the secret before it comes to us, why don't we check out the staff room? Tactfully avoid answering Mo's question. The guard had to run out of here. Something might be inside, some secret about Hanahiko. You're right. Let's be careful, okay? Covered my wrist with my palm, making sure Moe doesn't notice. The moment I put my hand on the knob, the mark burned my skin, pulsing along with the beating heart. Alright. Plantified guard. Rain coming from the broken windows, making the floor cold and damp. Fire door. Paint's peeling from the fire door. Oh shit, they actually... When I open the side door, all I find is a wall. About to give up and close the door when I notice something stuck to the back of it. Worn out talisman. Got soul power. Worn out talisman crumbles silently in my hand. Okay. More soul power you have, the easier it'll be to survive a deadly choice. Okay. Stairs. Pieces of concrete littered the floor. I think they came from the walls. On the stairs. The snakes again. Alright. Alright, so the snakes are covering the entirety of the second floor. They live there. Side room? Staff room is in chaos. The furniture is upended and the walls are... Was there a fire here or something? Black scorch marks are everywhere. Whew. Looks relieved as they come out from behind me. It's totally empty. Let's look around. There's a door over there too. Looks like it goes into another room. As I search the burnt post, something falls from the top of it. Another talisman. Okay. 2,000 soul power. Crumbles in my hand. Okay. Open the door. This should be the lost and found, huh? Seems to be something useful in here, maybe? I think it's school journal. Paper is deteriorated from age and bugs, so I can't read it. I open the glass door and check inside, but there isn't anything that catches my eye. What's up? A massive wooden cabinet. Pull on the door, but it just rattles in place. Looks like it won't open. Something's stopping it. Tool? It has a simple lock, just sticking something in the hole for the screw. Key itself must have gone missing. I don't see it anywhere. What's this? Something stuck in the hole for the screw. Looks like a wooden thing works for the lock. I'll have to do something about that to open the door. Tool? Letter opener. If I can shove it in, it might be able to pop out whatever is stuck in the hole. It's the idea, at least. Nope, won't fit. The knife's too big. I have a yellow hard hat for a child. It's got holes, missing the padding. Wear hard hat. Can be forced on an adult head with effort. Okay. So we don't have a tool for that. Well-built door, big enough to fit an adult. Metal handle retracted into the door. Try to get a grasp on it and pull it out, but it's unsuccessful. Well-built door. If I use the letter opener, I might be able to pop open the handle. Squat down by the door. My mark bites into my wrist again. It's almost like it's trying to stop me from searching under the floor. Stand up, pretending to be calm. Okay, that's worrying. Something dangerous must be there. What's wrong? Are you gonna see what it is? I'll check it out later. I keep my reply vague as I dust off my knees. Let's look around the room first. There's a bunch of interesting stuff in here. Definitely something beneath our feet. We better make sure we're prepared if we're going down there. Oh, box. Something's written on the marker on the side of the box. Lost and found. Okay. Reaching up, I grab the box and look inside. Lipstick, red pen, girls' slippers. Good job, mister. I knew there was a reason you were tall. Okay. Let's go. Alright, so let's look at this stuff. Old lipstick, found in the red color really pops. It's been used enough that there's not much left. We can use it. The red pen, cute character on the side, the cap's missing, the ink isn't dry yet, so it can still be used. And children's slippers made out of red rubber. There are traces of the owner's names, but it's stained and illegible. Alright. What? Okay. Isn't anything that catches my eye in there. It was just the newspaper. So there must be more to do here. Something stuck in the hole for the screw. Take out the lipstick. I've taken it out, but I can't think of a way to use it. Alright. The red pen? If I use the pen, I might be able to pop out whatever's in the hole. Got skills. Alright, that worked. Weird. It's that surprising? I need to focus. Suddenly, the resistance vanishes and the pen pokes all the way through. Put my hand on the door and it slides open without any issue. There's a red tube inside. Got a flare. What's that for? Signal light for emergencies? It's a good idea to have one in your car. Alright then, but she picked something up off the floor. It's a thorn about as long as my pinky finger. That's what was in the hole. This is not a coincidence. I bet he didn't want anyone to have that, so he put a thorn in the hole. Is he scared of this? Both look at the flare again. Huh? Why'd you turn off the light? It wasn't me. I didn't turn it off, it just went off. What was that noise? Hey, mister, what's going on? Be quiet. It's a struggle not to yell with my nerves on edge. I hit the flashlight again and again. Come on, please, the batteries were just working. I feel like I'm performing CPR on this thing. Finally, it shakes back to life. Got it. The door behind me warps threateningly. My mark burns in pain. Death is already in the room next door, and there's no time and nowhere to run. Need to find a way out of this quickly. We're running out of time. A way to survive, we've got to hurry. Metal handles retracted. Da-da-da. Letter opener. Right. Touches the metal, my mark scorches me. I stop moving for just a second, but I have to do this. Got it. I grab the handle, lifted up the trapdoor. As I thought, a dark hole leads down under the floor. Get in. shove Mo into the hole, and slide down into the darkness after them. Damn. This is a hell of a thing. I fall unexpectedly far, hitting my back against something. I grip my teeth to stop myself from yelling. Something shuffling around above my head. If we had stayed there just a few more seconds. I grip my burning wrist with all my might. I must endure the pain for now. I can hear anxious panting. Moe must be right next to me. They're shaking so hard I can see it from the corner of my eye. I brace myself, expecting the trapdoor to open any second. But the shuffling noise finally grows distant. Is it okay now? Yeah, I think it's gone. Suddenly my wrist isn't hurting anymore. Thank God, I thought we were done for this time. Anyway, where are we? What in the world is this room? I'm surprised this place exists beneath the school. Can you turn on the light? Yeah. I cautiously press the switch, being careful not to make any noise. Yikes. A scene captured in the light of the flashlight sends shivers down my spine. What? Moe slaps a hand over their mouth. For a few moments, all we can do is stare in silence. A disturbing scene more horrible than anything I've seen before spreads out before us. Anyone would be shocked by it, especially a kid. I take a deep breath and look closer. There's something twisting around the corpses. It looks like some kind of plant vine. Are those roses? Strangely sharp thorns and thin red petals. There appear to be real live roses covering corpses carpeting the floor. Be thorny as shit. My vision suddenly grows dim. Excuse me? See a woman's body trapped by roses. What is this? Tragedy that happened in this room is... Excuse me. Let's get that off the screen. Okay. Okay, tragedy that happened in roses. What are they doing here? Did someone plant them? Moe's voice brings me back to reality. Yeah. Can't tell them what I saw. Some waking dream. I scramble to remember the conversation. That's right. We saw the rose vines and then... It's gotta be it. It's not like they just sprang up on their own. But... Why would anyone do that? Did someone decorate corpses for some kind of reason? Or did they die captured by the roses like we saw in the vision? Eek. Moe screams. What's wrong? Something moved. See over there? In the back. Something hiding? Dried up corpse. Bed with a metal frame. The mattress is completely discolored. Stained with something that looks like sweat. Someone must have been living here for quite a while. Dried up corpse. So, did not expect to have to worry about random bits of fan service, I guess? Body's twisted in odd position, as if it's still in pain even now. Okay. The body's twisted in odd position, still in pain. Don't find anything. Mattress is oozing with dark, dirty water. It smells like sewage. Slide the mattress over to find a plastic sheet underneath. The vinyl sheet. It's pretty thick. Was it put there to protect from water damage? Top sheet is pitch black, first glance. Looks like it's covered in mold. When I spread it open, it crunches. Dark red flakes fall from it. This is blood. Can't do anything but whisper, dumbfounded, as I stare at the blood-stained sheet. Something murmurs in my ear as if in reply. Their blood denies him. Part of me takes the voice seriously. I'm clearly hallucinating, but for some reason it calms me down. Still in a daze, I shine the flashlight under the bed, which is what I was trying to do. There it is again. Something's there. Moe's voice has gone very shrill. Then... Hey now, give me a break. I'm no monster, you know. I'm just a regular human being. The fuck? Something slowly climbs out from under the bed. It's a man in a trench coat. A person? What were you doing under there? He looks bored, so he scoffs. Same as you. Ran into that monster and escaped down here. Then you guys came. Man turns his back to us and jerks up his chin. Anyway, I was hiding over there. His answer is believable enough, but why is he at the school to begin with? His presence raises a lot of questions. The man tilts his head a bit and peers at me, then he snorts. It seems he's seen through me. You don't look like you believe me. Guess it's only natural. I haven't told you everything either. I could, but... Man looks around at his feet. Better get out of here first. We shouldn't chat at the crime scene. I think you're right. Moe seems to feel the same way. Let's head back for now. You have somewhere to go back to? Good. Let's get going. Man puts his hand on the ladder, pauses and turns to us. The name's Satoru Mashita. I'm an ex-detective. Forgot to mention that. Mashita disappears up the ladder. We follow him back up to the first floor, but when we emerge, he's not there. Take a look at this. Mashita's calling to us from down the hallway. Was it like this when you guys came through? Moe pipes out, a voice slightly wobbly. No, it wasn't. It wasn't like this at all. Damn. Something's creeping along the hallway. They're rose vines. Thought so. Didn't see him before either. Mark's color grows more vivid. Early dawn, a few hours left until death closes in. Alright. Some people naturally put others on guard, even if there's no particular ill will between them. That's exactly the type of person Mashita is. Oh, you've got some nice stuff here. The moment he climbs into the car, he makes a grab for my bag. Starts inspecting all of my stuff. Wasn't planning on keeping a constant eye on him, but he's making it very hard not to. He seems like the type to stick her nose in everything, but she's suspiciously silent, as if exhausted. Are you okay, Moe? Huh? Oh, yeah, just zoning out. You know, I'm fine. She doesn't look fine, but... My other passenger is more of a concern right now. So, were you at this school because you were investigating something? I'm not on the force anymore. I was just poking around for my own reasons. Something I wanted to check. Don't doubt what he says, but... I mean, he entered the school illegally. And what were you... Let me ask one thing first. Mashita interrupts my question and points to my arm. Does that hurt? Didn't take long to spot the mark on my wrist. Sometimes it hurts most when I'm in danger. Is that so? Mashita leans back in his seat, satisfied. I was investigating some missing people. Guess he's responding to my question now. The school came up in a number of missing persons cases. Each one had some affiliation with H Elementary before they disappeared. Teachers, workers, people in the PTA, students, family members. I was looking for them. And then... Moe speaks up from the back seat. Were those people the corpses down there? She doesn't sound as energetic as she usually does. Did something happen after all? Is her mark... She doesn't reply. Thinks the answer's obvious, or replying to a kid's isn't worth his time. But something bugs me about what he just said. If the school was clearly suspicious, then... Of course I brought it up to my superiors. All I got for it was... Before he continues before I can ask, making a slashing motion across his neck. You got fired, huh? Disciplinary discharge. Something about sexually harassing a subordinate? principal's gotta have some kind of political pull. Probably dug something up he didn't want it getting out. It wasn't my plan. I never meant to uncover anything dirty. True, the school did have that suspicious room. It's not that strange to think it would come up in some missing persons cases. It'd be common sense at least, but common sense is for the world of the living. A spirit might have something to do with those cases. There's an awkward silence. In that sense, this isn't even a case anymore, is it? Mashita sighs deeply. Who'd believe it? Who'd believe that there's a monster in that school killing people? It's personal now. It's our problem, and we're on our own. He turns his wrist over and shows it to me. On his skin's a familiar mark. You too, huh? Yeah, I sensed it as soon as I saw yours. I had this feeling this would be a problem. We're in the same boat, you and I. He has good instincts. We should talk more when we get back. At Kujo Mansion there's some... I stopped myself from finishing the sentence. I shouldn't mention that for now. In any case, when we get back, I'll give you more details. Yeah, I'm sure that'll help him a bunch. But Mashita scoffs. Help, huh? You're underestimating me. When I got out of the car, someone's there to greet me. Welcome back, mister. You too, Miss Moe. Glad you're unharmed. You find any clues about the spirit? So there are others? This is everyone. What a reliable group you've got. The sarcasm is practically dripping off his words. So, are you all planning on continuing the search for the key or whatever it is? We don't have anything else to go on. There's no other choice. I don't understand you. If the source of that mark is the spirit, it'd be best to destroy the source, don't you think? What do you mean? The spirit exists, so all you have to do is kill it. Are you serious? Of course, he's serious. He doesn't exactly look like the joking type. Even if we do manage to kill it, will that make the mark disappear? When I consider everything Mary's told me, it doesn't seem like it'd work that way. Even assuming it did, we'd have a more fundamental problem. How do you plan to kill it? I'll figure out something. If something exists, there's logically a way to destroy it as well. He claims he can kill a spirit, yet he doesn't know how he'll do it. Where does all this confidence come from? Don't forget, I faced him once already. If we were seriously thinking of killing him... Mashita grasps his wrist. The little shit shot some kind of thorns at me from a distance. They hit hard enough to stick in concrete. There's no way to get close up. I'll have to make that a priority. He pulls something out of his heel of his shoe and tosses it at me. It's a thorn, curved like a fang. Only reason I'm still breathing is because I was lucky. It won't happen again. We need a plan. As we head to the entrance, I tell Mashita about the Kujo mansion. He takes it all in silently. Even bringing up the talking doll or Saya Kujo's death doesn't trigger a reaction. He's so unnervingly calm because he's already dealt with the supernatural. We reach the main hall, which is warmly lit. This is a strange mansion, but for some reason I feel like I've come home. Acclimatization is kind of terrifying. Welcome back. That man is a mark bearer too, I see. Would you make the introductions? I update Mary on our investigation in the strange way we met Mashita. The mirror, the underground room full of corpses, and the sudden appearance of roses. Really hate to admit it, but it's clear something supernatural's at work here. The spirit that caused all of it was Hanako. No doubt that Hanahiko's one that put the mark on Mashita's arm too, but... What kind of chance do we have against a monster that can do that? Mashita says we should kill it, but is that even possible? Hey Yashiki. My train of thought's interrupted. Mashita's holding a leather-bound notebook out toward me. Read this. I picked it up in that underground room. Just kind of caught up in a bunch of those rose vines when I found it. Pretty hard to get loose. Did you read it? I skimmed through a bit. Got some interesting stuff here. That's what he says, but he's not smiling at all. His eyes simmer with quiet anger. Dark red marks stain the cover. I have a bad feeling, but when I flip through it, rose petals fall as they become unstuck from the pages. The notes within are very detailed. The author was intelligent and well written. Reading through it dawns on me that this is the principles. The austere, meticulous letters on each page tell a ghastly story, records of a young adopted boy's tutoring sessions. The first note is from 5 years ago. It seems the boy adopted by the principal was small and exceedingly cute. He enjoyed wearing skirts and makeup too. There was no denying they truly suited a dainty, red-cheeked boy like him. The principal had a hard time accepting such fancies. Bad habits must be corrected. The young to promote mental health, he thought. So he called it tutoring as a cover for his work desires. They took place in the underground room, too many prying eyes anywhere else. There was no safer place than the school at night, once all the teachers had left. The principal stayed behind under the pretense of watching, then tutored. Right. So, I probably should have looked up the trigger warnings for this game, but most likely we're going to deal with some sexual abuse or other horrors. So, and aside from the slight homophobia and transphobia that's being portrayed a little bit here, let's see. Alright. He was a highly respected teacher. He'd even made appearances on TV. There was no reason to be suspicious. The only one who noticed anything strange was the boy's homeroom teacher. But she feared the principal's power, firmly kept her mouth shut. As the notes continue, they're more and more deranged. They paint a horrible picture. It is of a totally distorted parent child. My child gets weaker after every session. His delicate frame has grown thinner. His red cheeks are now darkened. His appearance is described in detail, but there's no malice or hatred. There's just fanatical sincerity in his pride as an educator, and a terrifying, smothering love. Thank goodness. It continues like that to the very last page. No mention of what became of the principal and the boy. But going by the current state of the elementary, I can hazard a guess. You don't look so well, mister. What was in that notebook? Tsukasa peers up at me. He and the boy in the notebook are about the same age. This isn't the stuff you share with a kid. I better sum up the main points for him, though. That's terrible. We children are always the victims of the ego of adults. Stupid grown-ups are irredeemable. Why he'd say that makes sense. The revolting evil of adults. The poor boy became a victim. But is that really the end? If Hanahiko and the boy in the notebook are connected, then the boy turned into a monster. Is that even possible? Untimely death produces hatred. Death does not bring it to an end. Such a festering sentiment can give birth to the supernatural. Monsters, ghosts, and vengeful spirits, they have many names. I believe you've heard one or two such stories. Hanahiko is similar. Mary's words are hard to swallow, but after those weird events, it only makes sense to accept them. If I turn my back to the truth, all that'll await me is death. Then Hanahiko really is a monster. We must form a plan based on the hypothesis. Mary's silent for a moment. Then her jade eyes shift to Mishida. Incidentally, according to Lord Yashiki's report, there are those among you who are considering killing the spirit. I shall warn you in case, but that's very difficult to do. Why's that? I could see Mishida narrow his eyes, but I made sure to speak up first. They're from the world of the dead. Just as the living cannot become more alive, the dead cannot be killed. The only thing it could possibly destroy is the cursed sentiment. So what does that mean? As I told you before, death and life existing together. If that's the origin of the mark, then a way to erase it will be there. By driving away the spirit, the curse will also be eliminated. So defeating Hanahiko is how we'll be able to destroy the mark? Setting aside how it can't be killed, what exactly is the key then? It's nothing more than a concept, so I'm unsure, but I am certain of one thing. Fate ties the spirit to its place of birth. An object there may be able to fulfill the role of a key. It's a difficult concept to grasp. That's just how the spirits are. Determining the nature of the key, that'll decide your fate. I had a feeling. Just have to keep digging around the elementary. I don't know what cursed sentiments or key to destroying the grudge are. Gaining the key and lifting the grudge is the only way to survive. You'll be required to be callous to make use of the spirit's fear. The way to repel the spirit lies within its grudge. Remember this and be careful. New info added to the file. Okay. Alright. Interesting. They all have different stats. So we've got our kid with nothing interesting. So we're currently partnered with the kid. Huh. Have exactly one flare. Yep. I thought I was able to save from here. There we go. Alright. New data. I kind of have an idea. Alright, but... oh boy. So... hey, wait. She appears as if we're getting ready to leave. Bad news. That high school girl. Miss Moe is gone. She's nowhere in the mansion. Speaking of which, didn't see her when we were talking to Mary in the hall either. Maybe she ran away. Doesn't make sense. What would she accomplish by doing that? Running away from the mansion won't make our mark disappear. It could be her form of escape. Many kill themselves when they know they're gonna die. Or maybe something happened to her, like the spirit's curse. Moe saw Hanahiko in the mirror at school, so she's the mark bearer with the strongest connection. It's possible that he zeroed in on her just like Tsukasa said. But there's nothing we can do. Let's get ready to go. Can't really do anything right now, even if something happened to Moe. If we can get the marks to vanish, it should save her too. Let's head out. Gonna go back to the elementary. Alright. Come back to the elementary. I know full well that in the end this place is just a school. Let's go. Tsukasa nods his head silently and steps forward. Okay. More notes. Warnings and a list of contacts. Do not leave handprints on the mirror of the eastern staircase. Thank you. Independent research presentation. First floor multi-purpose classroom. Come check it out. Down here, I don't think you'll find anything. Ceiling's filthy. Fluorescent lights are broken. Okay. Alright, so... I saw it earlier, but the hallway is completely transformed. Seeing him like this, roses all that pretty. When you look close, they're scary. There's always that brief flash. This is one of the rooms we could actually enter. I got the hard hat. This room was locked. Still is. Fire door rusted shut, won't move. Okay. Right. Halfway up the stairs, I trip on something. What's this? Moe's bag's on the staircase. Inside is some random junk along with her school jacket. That means she's somewhere in the school? It's a safe guess. She's not at this spot, though. Cracked mirror is the only thing in sight. Discounting her bag, there's no trace of her anywhere. Let's search the school. It's all we can do. I think the snakes have, we have to keep looking around. Yeah. Climb the stairs. Nope. Still snakes. Okay. Cracked mirror. It's hard to seal your reflection. There's cracks in this mirror. Nothing else particularly odd about it. Run my fingers down the cracks. Watches me worriedly. Nothing happens. Alright, hard hat? Red stuff. Try holding the lipstick up to the mirror. Nothing happens. With a red pen. Girl's slippers. Nothing. Plastic sheet. Okay. Well, back down we go. Alright, so it's kind of interesting seeing it from this angle. Smudge on my monitor. What's that? Takasa suddenly speaks up. Where? By the window. See over there? Something sparkling. Window? All I see are the rose vines. May as well check it out, though. Huh. Something's glinting over by the window. Looks like something's buried in the rose vines. Definitely something there. Didn't notice it before. Maybe it wasn't there yet when we passed through earlier. That guard from before, did he drop it? Maybe. Might have fallen from the floor and been lifted up by the vines. It's only now that it's high enough to be spotted. It belonged to the guard. It could come in handy while we're investigating. He was in charge of watching this building after all. Let's check it out. Take out the letter opener and cut the vines that are in the way. It takes some effort, but I finally managed to reach the metal object. Keyring! Yeah, we can get into locked doors now. Okay. Keys will be extremely useful. We can get into places we couldn't earlier. He cuts off mid-sentence, though. What's wrong? Nothing. I just forgot what I was saying. Anyway, let's keep looking around. New info added. Continued investigation of the school. Alright, so... Seems to be locked. I use the school keyring and open the door. Hi. It's an abandoned desk. It's a desk like you'd find at any school. What's surprising is it doesn't look very weathered. Guess that goes to show how durable school desks are. Stick my hand inside and feel around. Something pokes my finger. I pull it out. A wire umbrella. Why pick something like that up? At least it seems to open up. Not like it had accomplished anything. Alright, what do we got here? Research plan to strengthen weeds. Plants grow in sunlight, so I used a mirror to see what would happen under lots of light. The result, when I put lots of light, the leaves turned white and it got sick. Shining too much light on plants is bad for them too. I shouldn't read research to figure that out. I could have at least studied why coral becomes bleached. Odd choice. A mirror. An aquarium covered in moss. Glass is terribly stained, making it impossible to see inside. I hesitantly stick my hand in the tank. When I do, is there something inside? Fingers touch something cold. There's some water left inside. It's just water. For some reason, Tsukasa looks disappointed. It is an aquarium, after all. Is there enough water left inside that I could scoop it up if I had a container? Okay. Chalk. Aluminum chalk is dense all over it, as if something hit it. Why would we not take it? Okay. Oh, I suppose I could feel it. Something's inside the chalk case. Worn out talisman. Okay. Even more spirit sense. Okay. Alright. So we'll come back here when we've got a thing for water. Kind of want to go back to the entrance, to the end of the hall. Is this the door that was locked? No. It was the next one. Alright. This one. Aren't all these windows blown out? Couldn't we just, like, stick our hand through and open the door? Suddenly, there's a strong grip around my shoulder. I glanced the hallway at the corner of my eye. Pretty sure Tsukasa was on my other side. Even if we were on this side, they have no reason to grab me. Alright. Live or die. What's going on? Calm down, I'm just imagining things. The voice doesn't sound very convincing. Don't panic, it's an illusion. Calm down, hold it together. An icy chill envelops my right side. Something's gripping my shoulder. Brush it off? I easily brush it off. I died? Damn. The groaning cry, as cold as ice, echoes out from the darkness. My heart struggles valiantly to keep beating. Then all I know is an unending silence. Game over. We'll decide again. Alright. Doot doot doot. Doot doot doot. So I can't just brush it off. Okay. Something's gripping my shoulder. Turn around and look. Make up my mind and quickly turn around. Wrong. But not dead. I see a terrifying face in the darkness, and an outline waiting for me. Okay. What should I do? Yell threateningly? Ah! As I yell as loud as I can. Laugh echoes within the darkness. I died. Okay. Also wrong. Groaning cries, cold as ice, echoes from the darkness. Do. Same deal. Yep. Game over. Okay, let's do this right this time, I guess. Alright, so... Call to your partner. I turn around to Tsukasa and open my mouth to tell them. When I do... Safe. I see a terrifying face in the darkness, and an outline lying in wait for me. Okay, what should I do? Close my eyes and pray. I squeeze my eyes shut and pray. Then... What are you doing? With Tsukasa's voice, the figure vanishes, and I find myself staring at the door. We survived. Cool. The mark burns scarlet. Half an hour until death closes in. Are you alright? Yeah. Tsukasa picked something off my left shoulder. This is... The hand I felt gripping my shoulder was actually a rose thorn. More importantly... Tsukasa, what's the matter? You're acting kinda... Huh? Something's wrong. He's not acting normal. Amnesia. My heart pangs with worry. If he's spacing out because the curse mark has progressed. I don't understand. I'm still the same. At least as far as I know. Let's go. Right. He shuffles forward like a zombie. Something seriously wrong? This is bad. Danger crept up on us so quickly. We're running out of time. His condition might get worse. I gotta figure something out. White powdery substance is scattered around. Its coarse powder glitters in the glow of the flashlight. It's probably salt. If I had a container, I could take some with me. Okay. Plan to destroy the weeds. I poured different liquids on the weeds in my yard to see which was effective. Miso soup and salt water worked. Salt can destroy weeds. Dissolving salt water makes it easier for plants to absorb and speeds the effect. Alright. Paper's falling apart. Take it. Plan to destroy the weeds. Observing office ladies. There are 6 office ladies who ride my train. I observed them for 10 days. Popular colors are brown and pink. Everyone's hair is brown and their mouths are pink. Okay. Hey! Container. Plants are dry and withered. Dang, I just want the container. Because I need a container to put the salt and the water in. Does the roof have a leak? Ceiling's looking stained in places. Damn. Okay, so this place is important, just not now. Okay. I really don't have anything, right? Nope. Sure don't. Okay, so we went in that room, and it has water. About this room. Hole in the wall. Can see something stuck deep inside. Stick my arm in, but the hole gets narrower the further I go. I can't reach what's inside. Can't I have my partner do it then? The umbrella. Stick the umbrella in the hole and scrape out the item that was in there. It's a worn out talisman. Pick up the worn out talisman and feel it go through me. Okay. Sure. There are nonsensical scribbles in the blackboard. Abandoned desk. Stick my hand in. Plastic bottle. Thank goodness. Okay. Back we go. I don't know which way the entrance is. Wait, that's the exit. Yeah, this is the one I want. Alright. Tool. Plastic bottle. Gurgles and fills with water. Bottle of water. Okay. Go into this room. Oh, it wasn't this room. It was the other one. Right, it was the one all the way at the end. Dang it. These tank controls are especially weird when you're in first person. Like, and you can't just, like, turn. Wait a minute. Whatever. Let's get this salt. Then I can worry about the salt. Dope. Feels like salt. If I had a container, I could take some. Yep. Sure do. Bottle of water. Seems to be salt. Take out the bottle, fill it with powder. Hot salt water. Purify. First purify with seawater. I hear that voice again. Seawater. So that'd be salt water then. Okay. So we're getting the tools to actually do something. Oh, we're back here. I didn't want to be back here. I didn't mean to climb the stairs either. Game sure has ideas. Alright, so dang it, buttons are impossible. Okay. Okay. Alright, here's probably fine. Sure. Okay. Salt water. Got the salt water. What should I do with it? I can't think of anything. Okay. So this isn't the thing I'm purifying. Okay. So now I think we want to go to the other end of the hall. Entrance to the underground room. Yep. So we're going to salt water. Okay. Got the sheet. Search the corpse. Something flashes within the vines by my feet. Got a round hand mirror. Okay. Okay. Nothing. Nothing. Just feeling up all these corpses. It's fine. Okay. Okay. Yeah. I think I've done everything I can here. So we kind of took care of all of these things. Double check in here just in case, since I'm right here. Alright. Out we go. So now we've got the mirror, and we've got... Okay. Leave the staff room. I want to go to this side. So I think it could be interesting. There might be another mirror on this side. Climb up the stairs. There's no mirror. Just pieces of concrete came from the ceiling. Alright, let's see the snakes again. Yep. Alright, so we're confined to these spaces. Okay. The bunny hasn't shown back up again. This wasn't the right room. Okay. Umbrella that withstands the typhoon? Sure, let's read this. It will break because the wind's too strong, so I first tried to put holes in the umbrella, that way it wouldn't break in strong wind. When using it, place a plastic sheet on it to transform it into a strong umbrella. Strengthened umbrella protects from thorns or branches blown by the wind. I know a kid that did this research, but it's silly, but I have an idea. The umbrella we found earlier might have been part of the display for this research. Still, what's the point? I stuff it in my bag. Nicely folded plastic sheet among garbage. Can I put it together? Their blood denies him. Without conscious thought, I start speaking. Blood denies him. Does that mean to repel with blood? I pop open the wire umbrella. I spread the plastic sheet over it. Huh, just like it said in the research paper, you can create something like an umbrella. It's not fastened on, it'd be impossible to carry around like this. So I'll have to hold it together to use it. Thankfully, there are two of us here. One person to open the umbrella, and one person to spread the sheet. If we manage a combo like that, then we can use the blood chain sheet as an umbrella. Okay. Sorry to make you wait. Sure. Tsukasa gives a vague reply. Sure, this'll come in handy. Feel like everything here's for a reason. New info added to the spirit file. Bloodstained umbrella. Paper is falling apart. Doubt anyone would care if I tore it off and took it with me. Take it. Okay. The mark is dyed a deep crimson. With a few minutes left until death closes in, a loud noise suddenly rings out. Terrible pain runs through my wrists. It feels like something's biting into my bone. Tsukasa, are you listening? Yeah, of course. At least he's still replying. The way he's acting is... We can't keep going like this. Come on. We gotta move. My shout rings through the building. Okay, last stand. I'm gonna take this paper anyway. Take it. Trying to strengthen weeds. Okay. Left the multi-purpose room. Instantly I step into the hallway. Strange, indescribable feeling hits me, like a solid presence is closing in on me from the darkness. The rabbit appears out of nowhere. Then it runs down the hallway. I thought that was it, but it stops partway and turns back to see what we're doing. Wait up! I grab Tsukasa's wrist and we chase after it. We chase after the rabbit until we arrive at the stairs. Climb quickly up the stairs and stand in front of the mirror. Where did... I look around for the creature. Just then, something falls from above. Scarlet rose petals. I slowly raise my eyes up to the ceiling. The instant I see that, I let out a groan. Okay, let's check in on what that said real quick. Alright. I let out a groan. It's heavily weighted, both fear and relief. Moe is up there, hanging from the vines. Miss Moe, this is where you were. He points at her, strangely amused. But she's not the only one up there. A corpse is in the vines too. Looks like the guard, and suddenly, the vines snap, like the weight is too much, and she crashes painfully to the ground. Hey, hang in there. Yeah. I quickly glance over to her and make sure she's not hurt. Her mark is obvious. It's swollen and pulsing red like a large, dangerous pomegranate. Looks like it's progressed a lot further than the mark on my wrist. I see, so this is why. Did she get desperate and come to the school to try to do something? So you didn't run away. In any case, I need to get some clothes on her. Just take the jacket out of her bag and slide her arm into his sleeve. She's pretty out of it, but she manages to get the rest on by herself. Alright. Huh? It's you, mister. Why? The mark's progression must be affecting her just like Tsukasa. I doubt anything I say will make sense to her. Besides, right now... He's here. Hanahiko knows. I know, but what should I do? What am I supposed to do? There's nowhere to hide. I look at Moe and Tsukasa and their eyes are unfocused. We'll die here. We'll all die here. I'm the only one who might have a chance of overturning that fate. Gaining the key and lifting the grudge is the only way to survive. You'll be required to be callous to make use of the spirit's fear. The way to repel the spirit lies within its grudge. Mary's words echo in my head. I open my bag and look through everything I picked up throughout the school. One of these is the key, but it all looks like junk. Garbage is all I have. Hanahiko. When I first saw him in the mirror, he was just a monster, but now I feel like I know why he came to be. I'll just have to face him, believe that I have the final key. Believe. Trust in myself. I want to say Moe? Get it together. There's nowhere to hide. We have to go. Come on. Hanahiko. Moe makes a vague sound, but that's good enough. We're gonna release him from his curse. Okay. So, how does this work? Hanako is staring at Moe. Hey, they aren't a grown-up. Fine, only big people die, okay? A sound like slithering vines comes from Hanahiko's direction. Next thing I know, a small sharp object grazes my face. Tss, missed. You won't be so lucky next time. Get the feeling that Hanahiko's trying to attack me from the distance. I need to do something to reach him from this far away. Facing a spirit. To defeat a spirit, you must use the right item at the right time. Both you and your partner can only use one item each. Choose according to the situation. Item use limit. Some are limited use, so please take care. Check the number to the right. Also, some items cannot be used when facing a spirit. Combo actions. When facing a spirit, 2 items can be used together. It's a combo action. It's executed if you and your partner use the right items. You can read the spirit file or any item description at any time using that number. Okay. So, we want to use the wire umbrella and the plastic sheet. Yes. Plastic sheet over the wire umbrella. Ready to cobble together the umbrella. Should be able to block the thorns. What the heck is that? The umbrella's in my way? His cold voice rings out, sounding slightly angry. Shoots a rose. Thorns fire as fast as bullets, but only bounce off the bloodstained sheet. Their blood denies him, so that's what it meant. The impact of the thorn causes the sheet to start to fall off the umbrella. If we don't put it back on, we won't be able to protect ourselves. Okay. Hanahiko sways closer, as if the umbrella is irritating him. We might be able to do something if he comes a little closer. To weaken spirits, defeat a spirit, you must use a specific item to weaken them. It can't be used until the spirit is as close as possible. When that happens, the screen outline will glow red. Endure the spirit's attacks until they're in range. Okay. So, do we do it again? Yep. Okay. Still not glowing red. Is it glowing red? That looks kind of like red. Spirit's too far away still. Okay. Yeah. Yep. Even closer. Hanahiko comes up close. Countless vines wriggle in his oddly shaped head. They're like poisonous snakes about to strike their prey. At a distance, this umbrella is pretty useless. It's obvious I'll be killed in an instant if I don't do anything. This close distance is my only chance. I should use an attack against the spirits. Or an attack against the plants? Is there a way I can fight back? Alright, so... we're gonna use... the saltwater. And... I want to say the flare or the round hand mirror. Show the mirror? No. The flare? Lipstick? We'll use the flare. We throw the salt water at... We light the flare. Vine hits salt water. Quickly they stop moving. In hazy darkness, I can see his face twisting in pain. How mean. Are you going to tease me now too, mister? He starts sniffling as if he's about to cry. He looks weakened. How to defeat spirits. Defeat spirit by using a specific item. Choose an item based on the info you've gathered. You only have one chance. Think carefully. You light the flare and shove it into Hanahiko's chest. His body bursts into flames. His face twists in pain. Eventually he turns to ash, blown away by the wind, till nothing remains of him. That feels so wrong. Like, I don't sense Hanahiko anymore. Did we win? Seriously? Yeah. Kinda hard to believe, but it looks like we did it. Mister, my mark disappeared. Moe cheers as she studies her leg. Her mark had been burned into her right thigh. What about yours? Oh yeah, my right hand. Is still there. My mark looked exactly the same as before, but why isn't it going away? You had a different curse. Sorry, mister. It's almost on. Am I gonna die? There you are. My head suddenly cleared up and my mark is gone. It means you did it, right? Yeah, but he still has his mark. Let's go back to the mansion. Mary might know what to do. Yeah, you're right. Come on, mister, let's go. Moe leads me away. Huh? Moe's digging through her bag. Oh no, my wallet's missing. Maybe I dropped it earlier. Her glance back at the school is confused. But you're definitely more important right now. We gotta hurry and get back. Go on. Just make sure you're back in 5 minutes. Go, get moving. Alright, thanks. Moe rushes back into the school. Good grief. We're in a hurry here. Moe shrinks the distance until they disappear inside the building. A bitingly cold wind whips past me. It's coming from the school. It's not normal, especially for the start of summer. The wind dies down, and out of nowhere I get a bad feeling. Should I have let Moe go back inside? Obviously not. 5 minutes pass, Moe isn't back yet. What in the world is she doing? You better check. Step inside and go down the right hallway. Make it all the way in front of the room where we fought Hanahiko, but I don't see Moe anywhere. This should be the place, right? The mark throbs again. More than one curse in this school. I feel a presence down the hall. I hear something over by the mirror. Better go check it out. Blood. The mirror is stained scarlet. Binoculars lie in a sea of blood. Looks familiar. I wonder if, like, Moe. Okay. I only have vague memories of what happened after that. I think Tsukasa and I both left anguish screams and dashed out of there. Next thing I know, I'm back in the car like I've been trying to escape. Okay. So, I take it the detective... My marks vanished like it was never... So things must have gone well, huh? You're frowning. What's wrong? I don't see Moe with you. Don't tell me you didn't find her. Hanahiko killed her. What? Tell me that happened. How would I know? His mark hadn't vanished yet either. I have no idea what's going on. Mister? I'll explain it all to Mr. Mashita. Please go see Mary. Welcome back, Master. It appears you overcame your fear and destroyed the spirit, but there was a victim. Yeah, we beat Hanahiko, but what happened to Moe? Unfortunately, the spirit's festering grudge was not cleared away. That grudge then stole the life of the one who killed it, Moe. So the spirit got revenge. Normally grudges kill people. It'd be impossible, but why was Moe killed? With that kind of logic, I should have been. I can offer a logical reason. The vanquished spirit could only affect those that gave its mark to. In other words, your mark wasn't given by Hanahiko. Suddenly lightheaded and a world fading. I risked my life during that investigation, and it was completely useless to me. I guess all that's left is waiting for dawn and my death. Lord Yashiki. If it's alright with you, would you mind showing me your mark? I hold my arm out toward Mary. Her neck stiffens slightly as she stares at my mark. It's as I thought. It's only a minuscule fraction, but the fate I sense from this mark has been distorted. What does that mean? It's because I beat Hanahiko? The flame in your life was indeed fading at one point, but it has now become brighter. Are you saying I'm not going to die at dawn? This is correct. Oh. My sigh of relief is so deep it feels like my soul is escaping my body. The mark still burned on me, but it seems I'm okay for now. It appears the mark you bear is different from the ones I know of. There's no doubt it was given to you by a spirit. Then, there are other spirits like Hanahiko that give people marks? Yep. For Chapter 2. Spirits born of grudges have an insatiable hatred for the living. This persistent hatred is not sated by simply killing the living. Rather, they drag their victims to the depths of despair before death. Okay, Monokuma. That is what they desire. The mark is an effective method. Spirits who wish to terrorize the living, the more I hear, the less I understand. It appears something within each city can easily create such spirits, though I couldn't say what it is. So for me to escape my mark, I need to find the spirit that gave it to me and take care of it, huh? That's logical. I believe the spirit will disappear. The only way to escape death and regain your memories. Track down the spirit, kill it. It'll soon be done. I'm sure you're all tired. Please rest. You're free to use any room. You did great work today. You're much more competent than all the other adults I know. Although it only makes sense for adults to help children. Well, that's right. It's too bad about Miss Moe, but it's better not to think about it. After all, you still haven't escaped your own mark yet. Think about yourself more than those who are already dead. Good night. I think I'm heading off myself. Here's hoping sleep helps me forget all the horror we've experienced. Here, have this. Pulls out a small paper from his beat-up coat and hands it to me. It looks like a newspaper article. It's up to you how you interpret it. Do whatever you want. See ya. Lord Yashiki, is there something I must tell only you? About those who've lost their marks. They must leave in the morning. Those who escape their fate should return to their daily lives. It's the will of Lady Saya. So I'll be the only one left behind. Be like a student repeating a grade. Lord Yashiki, by any chance, are you uneasy about being the solo occupant in this mansion? You're here. I must express my extreme gratitude that you hold me in such regard, although the things I am capable are rather limited. Mary stares unblinkingly at me. I could just be extrapolating it, but it seems like she's thinking about something. Now then, Lord Yashiki, it would be for the best that you take your rest as well. Please find me when you're ready. Farewell. New info added to the spirit file. Okay. Alright. Seems as though the thing I was worried about wasn't the thing. So, I was thinking specifically about aspects of chasing that rabbit initially, and or like taking care of the stuff in the basement. But alright, so who do I talk to? Oh yeah, I suppose I still have, yeah. Yep. We go to rest. Chapter 1, End. Alright, that wasn't too bad. Not bad for an opening chapter. Another night greets me. It's been 3 days since the investigation. Not one glimmer of hope for me. Time idles by as death draws even closer to claim me. The mark that brings death. The only way to escape is to defeat the spirit that gave it to you. But I have no clue where that spirit is right now. Maybe things would be different if I was a specialist like Saya. A knock breaks my train of thought. How long do you plan on sleeping? You're pretty relaxed for a guy who could die soon. The ex-detective. The other mark bearers had left the mansion, but he stayed behind. Mary was the cause. I guess she asked him to help. As he was leaving, she went against Saya's wishes by doing that, but it seems it was for my sake. I don't know about Mashida. Even if he has to say, he has no reason to agree. What's that look? Not happy I stayed behind? I'm grateful. It's creepy. Flatter me all you want, but I won't forget you drove without a license. He's got a bad mouth as usual. His true intentions aside, I have to say I'm honestly grateful for his help. My amnesia could hit without warning, so I can't go out whenever I want. He's been going around gathering information in my place. I saw some people from the force. Still no ruckus over H Elementary. Wait a second. That guard went missing. His company should have been notified. That company is exactly the issue. It's run by Yakuza thugs who have their eyes on the labor department. They don't want the police involved. Be a shitty company like that. people up and walk out all the time. Yamashita, that was his name. Everyone thinks he up and split. I hear that's why they're having a hard time finding a replacement. If you didn't know the school was haunted, it would just be another abandoned building. The government wouldn't need to rush to find a new guard. The man lived alone, so a missing persons report won't be filed soon. The school most likely won't come under suspicion until then. That's it for my report. Covered a lot of ground in a short time. Shit sure is handy. Did you bring up the mark or spirits when you were asking around? Do you think I'm an idiot? They'd be calling me for the... They'd be putting me in the loony bin. Even if the kid or I did bring them up, who'd believe us? Why waste my breath? Exasperated, he shrugs. Searching the mansion was on you, so did you find anything? Came up blank as well. I've only gone through about half so far. Some of the rooms were locked. Stuck without a warrant. Like you'd wait for something like that. Swallow the words before they come out. Oh yeah, Mary's asking for you. You should get going. Alright, Mary. What's up? I've been waiting for you. She's sitting primly on the couch, same as always. It appears you're having a difficult time with your investigation. I do wish I could be of more use to you. I know you can sense mark bearers. Can you sense spirits too? If they were to come onto the grounds, I believe I could. That doesn't sound particularly useful. Do you have any other abilities or powers? Indeed. I can view the vague shape of the course of a person's fate. Like predicting the future? Oh no, nothing quite so extreme. It's more akin to fortune-telling. It may or may not come to pass. I get it. That's why you predicted earlier didn't actually happen. Did Mary tell you something? The truth you're seeking can be found here, or some such. Like a fool, I fell for it. So convinced. Such an idiot. A loud knock at the door. A visitor in the dead of night. A mark bearer? I open the door and the visitor strides in. It's a shady-looking young man in a uniform delinquents these days tend to wear. He smirks at me, clearly feeling superior. This place, Koju Mansion? Got a business with some Saya chick? No way you're her, huh? He narrows his eyes, staring suspiciously. She's out. Damn, that right? You guys know her though, yeah? Would you hear me out? Introductions are quickly done. His name's Sho Nagashima. As we'd guessed, he's got a mark. He rolls up his right sleeve to show us, and yep, mark's burned in. An occult freak said something like, "It gives you amnesia? For real?" Yeah, that's right. Can't even remember my real name. You're kind of too calm for all that. I bet you're pulling a fast one on me. That grates, but that's their normal reaction. He's not going to believe the rumors. He has no reason to come. Why is he here then? Rumors are just that. Amnesia or dying because of some mark? That's comic book craziness. Every word of it is true. Was that a girl's voice? There's a saying, the truth is stranger than fiction. They're two sides of the same coin. Mary begins explaining. I'm sure she figured it would be the fastest way to convince him. You've got some damn speaker set up somewhere, don't you? I don't take kindly to threats. He peers closely at Mary. Such a mechanism does not exist, Lord Sho. No way. He yelps pathetically as his eyes wide suddenly fall flat in his ass. He seems, despite his appearances, this punk's terrified of ghosts and monsters. His tough act is likely a cover. After that, he meekly pays full attention to Mary as she speaks. He listens quietly, his face pale, as she tells him about the mark and spirits. By the time she finishes explaining, his face is devoid of color. Now, Lord Sho, have you not already experienced the beginnings of memory loss? Yeah, I don't think he's used to Mary yet. His face is rather stiff. My memory's always been crap, so I thought I was imagining things. But then it started getting so bad it was just ridiculous. I got this occult friend, yeah? Told him about my scar, the mark. He scared the shit out of me. Showed me an article, said it was Scar Thing's fault. Now I'm here. Milway mentioned seeing an article by Saya in the magazine too. It's all 'cause some monster. The hell. This is crazy. Why does this have to happen to me? Not believing it is normal, but if you don't, you'll die. In fact, one kid already has. You don't want to kick the bucket. Figure out how you got the mark. Even if your memory's gone bad, you should remember that. Not that far gone, thanks. I'm positive I got it in the forest by H Castle. I know I did. I mean, it does have a rumor about the place being cursed, so... Should probably ask him some more about it. First. Huge forest to the west of the city. Doesn't everyone know that? Even the kids do. I lost my memory. Maybe that's why I don't know about it. Place is the city's garbage dump. Bunch of nasty rumors about it. There's an illegal industrial waste dumping there, like, all the time. It's not just objects, either. They say a black car was once dumped a young woman's body there. A new mother strangled her kid there because she couldn't take care of it. There's tons more rumors, whether any of them are true or not. Heard some of those too, like the lost kid who was eaten by a dog. They only found his torso. Murderer who hides out there and kills anyone who gets near. Two of them happily exchange stories. Apparently, while he hates ghosts, he's more than fine with this kind of stuff. I've hit up the edge of the forest a few times, but never walked in. No one with half a brain goes in there. Alright. It's cursed. He stiffens like a board. I hate that supernatural crap. Just talking about it freaks me out. What a wimp. Rumors exist for a reason. That place is a famous suicide spot. 50 people die there a year, so they say. And that's what they find. There was once a mass suicide. It had its fair share of its grisly history. Shu's eyes are wide. He looks like he swallowed a bug. What should I ask next? Why were you there? I was obviously on my bike, man. The place is totally empty at night, so it's perfect for driving around. Riding around, free as a bird, helps me clear my mind. Before you ask, yeah, I have my license. No illegal mods. Is that so? We don't need another person flaunting the law. One is enough. I smile wryly. Who would have thought this kid was on the straight and narrow? That day I was clearing my head when the bike broke down. Stopped to check it out, and then suddenly I got this scar. I doubt we'll get any more out of him, though. No info on the spirit, then. You haven't forgotten anything? No keeping sneakers now. Quit strong-arming me. Hold your horses, I'm thinking. He's complaining, but he really is combing through his memories. There was something. It wasn't a ghost or nothing, but I did spot something weird, over by the side of the road. Saw this huge man. Giant? It wasn't just some tree shadow? Honestly, I'm not real sure, but the place was pretty dark and I only saw it for a second. It sounded pretty iffy. Is that info really reliable? Not to keep it in mind. May I interject? In truth, there are a number of supernatural rumors there. One happens to corroborate Lord Shu's story. The rumor of Shimio. Sounds like Mary has an idea. Could you tell us more about it? Of course. But I'm going to take a quick break. Go be a human. Take care of yourselves. If you've been sitting here, get up, stretch. Be sure to drink some water. Take your meds if you haven't. Be good to yourself. I'll be right back. Alright, welcome back. So. I shall tell you the story of Shimmy-O, the man of the forest. Have you heard that rumor? The one about that weird giant man? He's covered in black splotches, so people call him Shimmy-O, spotted man of the forest. I heard he asks everyone he meets a question. Do you like bees? A college student once heard the rumor, went to the forest to see. Man covered in splotches really did appear. Do you like bees? The student laughed. Yeah, sure, I like them. And then let's raise some. In your body. So no, you don't like bees, apparently. Shimmy-O asks those he meets a single question, then kills them using his drill. That might be none other than the figure you saw, Lord Sho. However, I have no proof. Then we'll have to gather evidence. Let's get ourselves to the forest. Investigations require legwork. No hesitation in Mishida. After facing Hanahiko, he knows full well what they're capable of. Is this his training, his expertise as a police officer? Now, you serious? Going in there in the middle of the night? You guys have totally lost it. You scared? What'd you say? I ain't no scaredy cat. Hey, old man, take me with you instead of him. If that huge guy really is some monster, I'll pound him into the dust. He's easy to manipulate. You've settled on a destination. Please head to the forest by Castle H when you're ready. Your first goal is to identify the spirit that bestowed the mark. Best wishes for your investigation. Alright. Forest and Shimmy-O. All items within a chapter are removed at the end. If a character brings an item, it will be added at the start. New chapter soul power. It will return to 1000. Damn. I thought I was just like actively gaining. Alright. So I think I should take Sho first, and then when I'm planning to kill it, take the person who's unaffected. Alright. Forest. Shit, why am I... Damn it, why? Sho throws himself out of the passenger seat and mumbles an endless litany of complaints. Really want to tell him to shut up, but I'm sure it'll only make things worse. It's only natural for a guy his age. Hey, old man, you got a smoke? I blink in surprise. A cigarette? I instinctively pull my hand in my pocket, and I come to my senses. You're not old enough for that yet. Shut up, I'm 19, it's fine. 19, but you're still in high school. Now I've done it. I'm overcome with regret the instant I say it, but I can't take it back now. Excuse me for repeating a grade. Looks like I touched on a sore subject, even though it wasn't my intention. The atmosphere in the car was bad enough, but now I've made it worse. I need to change the subject. You in a club or anything? You look pretty fit. Maybe baseball? Yeah, I play, but I quit. My emergency save just swerved into dangerous territory again. Broke my knee. Too many laps. Coach kept saying I had a bad attitude or looked at him funny. Sorry. Why are you apologizing? I don't care about that shit. Couldn't really get into it under that shitty coach anyway. I think I know why he rides his motorcycle alone in the mountains. But if he came to Kojo Mansion after a setback like that... Ah, fuck. It's seriously frustrating. Keeps up a string of swearing for a while. Anyone would act the same way. Anyone would swear up a storm, but keep going down the same path. down the dark, uncertain road that only leads to death. We arrive at the forest by H Castle. I stop the car near where Sho says he saw the man. We enter the forest. All the guideposts on the path are faded, their paint peeling off. Looks like I hardly traversed, just as Sho and Mashita said. We walk a while until we come to a large arc, marking the start of a hiking trail. It's rusted over with peeling paint. Doesn't seem to have been touched up. The letters faded and mostly illegible. Careful reading, it says, "Welcome to Lush and Romantic, M-U-R, I'm gonna get D-E-R? Yeah. Woodland Timber. Murder. Yeah. Coincidence, that's all. It's just because it's way old and faded. Come on, let's go." Pass under the arch and enter the forest. Cut. Continue down a path for a short while. We come across something unexpected. A grave marker. It's probably put those there to honor those who commit suicide. Might not be a bad idea to say a quick prayer for those who ended their suffering that way. Yeah. Something's written in the magic marker. Say the opposite of the truth. You'll be followed. Sho scowls to cover his face, but it's deathly pale. You'll be followed? What the hell's with that? Damn it, who scribbles dumbass graffiti? Just off to the side I notice a faint trail. Discovered the entrance to the Beast's Trail? Looks like there's a path over there too. Hey old man, try to keep up. The moonlight doesn't reach the Beast's Trail that branches off the hiking trail. So we're in the gloom. Trees are thick on both sides. We'd get lost if we didn't have this flashlight. Just then, there are footsteps from the bushes. Hold on, did you hear it? I hear footsteps again. They seem to be getting closer. Then... what? A man appears from the bushes. He looks horribly exhausted. Don't startle me like that. Shouldn't stand around in the dark. What are you doing? The man falls silent. I think he realized he already knows the answer. Mashita did say this place was famous for suicide. Just can't do it anymore. Work myself to the bone at a job I don't even want. You just bring another man home? How dare you? The nerve. He holds his head in his hands. Suddenly starts kicking a tree and yelling. Fuck. A rapid stream of swears flow out from his mouth. Type that goes crazy when he's upset. Hey, could you tell me? How much nerve do you have to do that, huh? Stop him. Death invites death. I hear the voice again. Stop him. Does that mean I should dissuade him? Got something to say, just spit it out, you bastard. Live or die. Alright. Be bad if you went berserk here. Try to act like I sympathize, but... you say you understand? What bullshit are you trying to pull, huh? I think I only made it worse. Wrong. What did she think I was doing? I worked myself sick, but stuck with it anyway. And for whose sake? I even bought her a purse on our last anniversary. She goes and sees another man. Curses the darkness. Completely lost it. I should probably avoid any tactless interjections or flattery. You there, was it me? What'd you think? Clear it up for me. Did I do something wrong? Yeah. No? Yeah, that's right. Did my best. Damn it all. And hear the anguish in his voice as he yells. Yep. I kind of wanted that to happen. I don't, like... Everyone's always looking down on me, but I'm going to do whatever you want. The man runs off into the darkness, laughing. And I die? He's gone. Well, whatever. What a pain in the ass. Huh? Someone else is coming. Before I realize it, a huge figure looms up behind me. We get drilled. Okay. Kinda weird. Decide again. So... It did say the opposite, but I wasn't exactly given solid choices. All of these are pretty samey. Alright. Spit it out, you bastard. And listen silently? It'd be bad if he went berserk here. I'll just have to hear him out. But he's misinterpreting my silence. Oh, you feel the same way? Of course you do. You're here in this forest, after all. Yep. What did you think I was doing? I worked myself sick, but it stuck with it anyway. Bought her a purse. Okay, did I do something wrong? Someone's here? What? The man's gaze darts around nervously. He mutters quietly. Could it be that creepy guy? He checks around on full alert. Dissatisfied no one's there, he resumes speaking. I'm sure she just left. She heard I was dead. Hanging off her asshole lover. But when I think about it, you know, it's strange. Why do I have to make her happy when she causes me such pain? It's ridiculous. I'm done with it. No way am I gonna die for an idiot like that. That's right. I'm sure I can still... Looks down at his feet, then glances up at me. You can still start over fresh, right? We want the opposite. Never. It's impossible. Yeah, I agree. I lived this long. It's too late for me. I'll die sometime soon, even if it's not tonight, but I'll endure it till then. Yep. I don't know what you've been through, but you should rethink it. Honestly, though, you look like you'll be fine. His expression changes as if he remembered something. I saw a strange man while I was wandering around out here. His body was covered in black splotches. You think he's sick? He kept staring at me. It was creepy. You're heading back. Be careful. Man covered in splotches. Mary brought up a rumor like that. Oh yeah, I forgot to mention. The name's Masako Kimura, if we ever meet again. The man scratches his head and smiles a bit. Let me buy you a drink or something. We'll see ya. Don't talk long with Masako Kimura before he leaves. Okay. Damn, what a pain in the ass. Guys like that should hurry up and die. Maybe not. Beast Trail continues onward. Let's return to our investigation, please. Doggo. Alright. Press on. Put open the door, my hand gets coated with a sticky liquid. It smells sweet. Is it honey? Why would there be honey on a doorknob? I stepped inside the cottage. How about that? It's clean. You can spend a night here, easy. Ignore Cher's rambling and take a good look around the cottage. Something feels off. Takes me 2 seconds to figure it out. It's too clean. Huh? Cho looks at me, startled. Don't you think it's strange? Why would a building that's been abandoned for so long be this clean? Don't even have to look to know his face turned 3 shades whiter. You're saying someone lives here? I don't know for sure, but it's possible someone comes here occasionally. That or... I immediately started shining my flashlight in places of interest. What do you think is in the bag? It's pretty big. How should I know? You're so interested in it, why don't you open it already? Show gives the go-ahead. I open the burlap sack. Before I can stop it, it loses balance, topples onto the floor. His eyes open wide aghast. Ah. Doot. Just in case of any toss things, we're gonna skip by that as quick as possible. Alright. Okay. What rolls onto the floor is a corpse. A woman. What's with the body? Her body is drilled through with countless holes. A sharp cylindrical tool must have gouged them. Even odder, her whole body appears to be covered in liquid. A thick, sweet scent fills the air, strong enough to make you want to cough. Is it honey? On a corpse? Why? He's not really asking me, obviously. There's no way I'd know. All I do know is we need to get out of here as soon as possible. Let's search the rest of the cottage. You're gonna look around? What are you gonna do about this? He's not expecting us to take it, is he? Close the bag. Put it back. It's all we can do. Come on, help me out. This isn't the time to be freaking out. Who's freaked out? Sweating profusely, we managed to get the job done. We still need to search the rest of the cottage. Alright. Corpse in cottage. Bottles of drugs are on the wall. Shake each one, luckily find one that still has some left inside. Night. Remove the lid and look inside, but all I find is dust. It's an old notebook that says, Honeybee Family Notes. Honeybees are our friends. Make them amiable with medicine from the sprayer. If they get mad, pay attention to the direction the hive is facing. Awakened honeybees leave the hive in the direction of the sun. Honeybees... Yeah, okay. I was trying to pick it up. Useful information. Take it with me? Yes. Just in case I need to reference that again. It's an old notebook. Honeybee Family Notes. Make hive, new body, smear honey all over. Ferment honey, get stinky liquid. Drawn by smell, honey enter beehive. Yeah, okay, so it goes through it again. So he makes people into beehives. Take it. Peek through the crack to see if there's anything inside, but it's empty. Metal box. Thin layer of dust on it. No one's touched it for a long time. Till now. It's locked, but there's no way to open it. Okay. We have a baseball bat. Baseballs. Take out the baseball bat, but what should I do with it? I can't think of any way to use it. Not like I can break open a tool case. Okay, so we don't have our knife anymore. Just have a baseball bat. Broken light. Okay. Let's see what else we can find. As we continue through the dense forest, a pain cry suddenly echoes among the trees. There's a pattern on the tree trunk. Arm-like pattern on the bark. Is it even natural? Look around in the tree and find a talisman the exact opposite side from the pattern. Yay. More health. Okay. Okay. Sure is a path. Grave marker. Honor suicide. Something's written in Sanskrit, but the letters are blurry. It looks like a stain. Off the side, I notice a thin trail. Peace trail. Thought so. There's one here too. Come on, let's go. Into the bushes we go. That's a hell of a jump scare. Sho spots something and stumbles, falling backwards onto me. At the same time, every single hair on my body stands on end. Quickly look down to find something's clinging onto my ankles, in expression anguished. It seems eager to speak to me, but its voice is so hard to decipher. Add this place pitch black. Forgotten. Can't see anything. What's it saying? That grave marker said to say the opposite of the truth. What's the opposite of the truth? Supposed to lie? Damn right. Okay. Hey, wait. Are you lifeless too? Yep. Lifeless. You know it. Looks sad and lonely. Alright. Only the dead are here. I hear another voice at my feet. Am I dead? I don't believe it. I don't understand. Tell me. Am I dead? Am I dead? Nah, you're not dead. No way. I still have to suffer. Looks sad and lonely. I hear yet another voice at my feet. Someone, please listen. I have to. I have to live. I'm alive. Nope. I'll go with you. Ah, shit. Next thing I know, the shadow clutching at my ankles is gone. Fuck. But I have, like, no soul power left. Sho stands there and his face deathly pale. No way, I saw it. It was so clear. It's okay, it's over now. Right. Old man. What? You're awesome. Thanks. Certainly straightforward. Let's go. Yeah. Alright, let's go to the end. And then come back through the beast path. Wind box that's used to contain a beehive. Carefully approach it, don't see any bees. Open the box and find a metal tool inside. A crowbar. Perfect. Why not grab it? Okay. Anything else? Okay. Now we'll go through the path. Step into the empty clearing. Air is filled with the buzzing of bees. There appears to be a giant beehive here. Probably wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about them first. These things are dangerous. Oh man, don't push your luck. Beat a hasty retreat. Okay. So, we gotta go back to the house, use the crowbar. Doot doot. Through the trail. Get into the house. Find this thing. Use our tool of a crowbar. Take out the crowbar and shove it under the lid. Put pressure on it, using it as a lever. The toolbox pops open. Got a sprayer. I can use a variety of drugs. Manipulators will themselves be manipulated. What's that thing? Some voice makes me jump, but I shake it off and turn towards him. It's a tool that sprays chemicals and pesticides. You put the container of drugs in here, then you do this. Quickly demonstrate how it works, and he scratches his face, his brow furrowed. Sure know a lot, old man. Let you handle it then. Now I'm suddenly in charge of it. When I wanted to spray a drug, I'll have to choose which drug to use. This thing really hard to figure out? Never seen it before either, but I knew how to use it right away. Alright. Sprayer. Now we can go back. And deal with the bees. It's so difficult looking at the... Like, I have to keep my eyes right here to know which way I'm supposed to be going. Stepped into the empty clearing. Air is filled with the buzzing of bees. Appears to be a giant beehive. Wouldn't be wise to keep going without doing something about him. There's that. Take out the sprayer and hold it in one hand. I should be able to use this to spray the drugs, the night-night. Giant beehive. Let's use night-night. Take out the night-night, put it in the sprayer. Carefully aim and spray the drug. The bee's movement gets slow. The hive falls completely silent. Used up the bottle of night-night. Silenced every hive in the area we can pass through. Alright. Ha, way to go, old man, you got this. Whoa, did you just hear some kind of animal? I heard it, the sound familiar. Turning around, I wonder if it's... Bunny! Yeah, hops in front of me. Bunny. The rabbit stares at us completely still. It's almost like it's waiting for us to follow. Hey, wait. Next thing I know, I'm rushing after it. Hey, where do you think you're going, old man? That rabbit was at H Elementary. It showed us and guided us when we were in trouble. It's not a normal rabbit. It's definitely acting with intent. The last rabbit guides me to... Old Shinto Torii Gate. Are those mushrooms? They're huge. There's a shrine here? The rabbit looks back at me. And soundlessly it turns from the gate and hops into a bush nearby. Hey, old man. Don't mess up. Don't mess with me like that. You're nuts running off like that. The hell's with the bunny anyway? Something's bothering me about it. Lost sight of it here, though. Just then, from out of the darkness, a huge swarm of bees descends upon us. Shit, watch out, there's bees everywhere. Damn, we gotta get out of here. Shell pulls my arm, we stumble back to the earlier crossroads. Okay. Okay. I have no idea which way. Leading Jizo statue. Head around the statue, search it, and there's a strange texture. Brush away the moss, I find a yellow paper stuck to the statue. Worn out talisman. Yay! Heal. Back to 1500. Amazing. Okay. Alright, what's... Small crack between the doors. It creates a bad draft. Right. Crowbar. Get the crowbar, jab between the doors. Yeah, it's fastest way. Can't break the lock. Throw my body weight behind the crowbar 2 or 3 times and then... There's a sound of metal breaking. What? The crowbar snaps completely into 2 pieces. Lost crowbar, got broken crowbar. Too much force, old man. At least the lock got busted too. Hurry up, we'll look inside. Open the door and enter the cabin. You overdid it, man. The door's a mess. You made it even harder to open now. Push the door open and step inside. Only to run into something. Stop. Don't come any closer. If you come any closer, I'll sue. The woman is backed up into a defensive stance. I'm a black belt in Taekwondo. If you try anything, I'll... Shut up. Bold. Shows roar. The woman shrieks and falls silent, eyes wide. It's incredibly rude, but I'm honestly grateful. I'm not. We wait for the woman to calm down before asking what she's doing here. Forgive me, it was all a misunderstanding on my part. I'm Christy Animura, freelance news anchor. I thought I hadn't done much recently. Wait, I've seen you. You're the woman that was in the news. Wow, it's true. Celebrities are more beautiful in person. Cut that out. This isn't the time for flattery. She says that, but she doesn't sound upset. She seems to love being complimented. Anyway, what are you doing out here? Her expression clouds over. Well, Sho huffs at me. You really have to ask? You lost your tact in your old age. Kimura's face comes to mind. This place. I was going to die. I know full well how stupid that is, but sometimes that's the only choice you have left. I should have known better. Such a thoughtless question passed my lips. I wish I could blame Bark for this. Oh yeah, I heard something about you fooling around with another celebrity. Not that I care about that stuff. That's why I came out here, so I wouldn't cause trouble for anyone. At the very end, I thought about calling someone, but couldn't, so I made up my mind. But then in the forest, I have a bad feeling about it. What was in the forest? A huge man? An extremely huge man? No, actually I'm not sure if he was human or not. But I saw a figure like that, and suddenly I got scared. So I ran into this cottage, and I'm here to kill myself. And I just run from danger. I'm a riot. What's wrong? You two aren't saying anything. That's the same as what I... Yeah. Christy must have seen Shimio, which means she must also... Have you gotten a weird scar recently? One that stings every now and again? Looks like this? I know the answer just from her reaction. How'd you know? I only just noticed it myself. Strange bite mark on my palm. This is crazy. Someone receives the mark when they're already playing suicide? It's the height of irony. Hey old man, what are we supposed to do now? That lady came to off herself, you know? Is there any point in helping her? Help me. I'm not going to kill myself anymore, I swear, so please, I'm terrified of him. Her eyes are serious. She means what she says. It might only be a temporary change of heart, but... Alright, we'll help you. Our home base is Kujo Mansion. We need to go... Stop messing with the flashlight, old man. What? What's happening? The light won't turn on. This happened before, but back then... I got it to go back on right away. This time it's not working. What was that? A noise from behind the cottage? Something there? It's no use. I give up on the flashlight and stuff it in my bag. What's the plan now? Do we bunker down in the cottage? We can't lock up. Or... we have to run out of the forest. Are you insane? Staying here would be suicide. This place is strangely clean. That means someone's coming here. You mean he comes here? Let's go. We walked out this way. We should know how to get back. We should, but I don't. Are you mad? If we're out of time, stay here if you want, but I won't stop you. Ugh. Step out in the pitch black darkness. I can hardly see. Anyway, we need to go straight back to the entrance with no detours. I've got an idea. He could be waiting for us. Well, the words leave me in a rush. If I hadn't spit them out, I never would have finished them. My voice is starting to shake too much. Fuck. Okay. So, gotta go back. We're at a fork already. Which way? Which way do we go? I think east? We came from the east. Yeah. Don't yell, old lady. Something's coming closer. We need to get out of here fast. Yeah. Okay. Another fork? Which way this time? South. The exit should be straight south. Yeah. Alright. Quiet. Something's passing through the bushes right by us. Shit, is he following us? Even if he is, we have to keep going. This is nuts. No way we can just stand around anymore. Let's go. South. South. So, Wait a second. Christy suddenly stops. What's wrong? Someone's coming. I'm telling you, someone's coming. Out of the darkness jumps Mashita, you asshole. So this is where you were. You're closer than I thought. Why are you here? I had a bad feeling, so I grabbed my car and made my way here. Looks like you're in a rough spot. You can say that again. We're on our way back. Good plan. Mashita glances over at Christy. Run now. Explain later. We gotta get out of here. Yep. We reached the entrance safe and sound. The creepy murder on the arch is still a familiar sight. Alright, if we made it this far, we must be... Yeah, it's all good now. Alright. Christy doesn't move. She looks worried, staring off into the forest's entrance. What's wrong? Oh, over there? Doesn't it look like someone's there? She's looking at a picnic table, hiding in the gloom next to the gate. My gaze is drawn over as if by magnets. What is that? A bee-man. The scene before me is strange. There's a huge misshapen man with bees crawling all over his face. His eyes fixate on his mouth. Looks like he's laughing. My heart thunders painfully when I catch a glimpse of the limp fingers sitting beside him. It's our guy. It's him. He's gonna commit suicide. That Kimura, it's him. Control those that are different and exercise. That strange voice echoes in my head again. My vision warps. He's dead. Kimura is dead. Why on that bench? My legs give out, and I can finally focus enough. Find myself kneeling on the ground. Keep it together. It's still okay, he hasn't seen us. We have to escape while we can. Christy's completely out of it. She won't move another inch unless someone drags her. Let's go. We're gonna go to the parking lot quietly. You bring her. You got it. Come on, Mashita, let's go. Mashita? He's gone. Huh? I took my eyes off him for 2 seconds, but he's not on the bench anymore. He disappeared. Machine growls, and the undergrowth near wrestles. He's right there. Run. Mashita yells, scrambling away. A hollow bang rings out from behind me. A gunshot? Must be Mashita. I had no idea he had a gun. I dive headfirst in the car, slamming my head accidentally into the steering wheel. Mashita tumbles into the passenger seat last. You didn't tell me you had a gun. Why would I tell you? No time to talk now. Hit the gas. I'm trying, but it won't start. Shit. Old man, what are you doing? Mashita looks through the front windshield at the figure approaching. Hurry it up, he's coming. Shoot it. Shoot the fucking thing. Christy cowers in the back seat, her head in her hands. Please, God. He... Something bumps into the hood of the car, and the whole vehicle rocks violently. But then... it turned on. Let's get the hell out of here. Tires squealing, we race out of the parking lot. An unspeakable sense of relief fills the car. If feeling truly alive was a real sensation, it definitely feels like this. The greatest irony is, the only time you feel truly alive is when you have a brush with death. No one speaks for a while. We're all soaking in that feeling. It's only after we left the mountain and reached the buildings again that I feel like talking. Still. I glanced through the rearview mirror and then the passenger seat. Both Mashita and Sho are looking out their windows. Was it really okay for you to come here? If Mary finds out. Obviously I came with her permission. Mashita immediately retorts. If I hadn't, I wouldn't have come. I get it. Mary must have also guessed that we were in danger. So what happened to the explanation? Who's the woman? Oh, right. I tell him everything I know about Christy Amimura. She offers up some details as well. The moment her background comes to light, Mishita smiles coldly. Arimura, I do remember you. You were fired over that scandal. You... Why, never. Should I be disgusted or amazed at his rudeness? But these scars you all have... What were they called? Marks. Thanks. So you all have these marks. What happens when you have one? Well, Mashita butts in from the passenger seat. You die within a few days' time. Suffering from something like amnesia. You zone out and your brain takes a vacation. It's all happened to me. Sho scoffs. You really talk like it's someone else's problem. Sho. Mashita didn't mean it like that. You can only be blunt when discussing this. It doesn't look like Sho will buy that excuse, though. Guess it really is not your problem. After all, you don't have a mark anymore. Huh? What's he talking about? Oh, well, you see, Mashita has already lost Hanahiko's mark. He's free now. There's no good reason for him to be here with us, but you're putting yourself in danger for the truth. Can't believe it. You're like a saint. Christie's exaggerated compliment is drowned out by Mashita's sardonic laugh. It's nothing so noble, but thanks to that I learned the thing I want to know. And what's that? When and how people get the mark. First time I was oblivious, but this time I was aware of it. Mashita, you don't mean... He gives me a usual crooked grin and shows me his wrist. Sure enough, he has the scar again. Sho cries out, a look of horror on his face. Come on, no way. Did you seriously do that? Man, give it up already. It's someone else's problem, right? So just shut it. Damn. Alright, Mishita, could I say something? What's wrong? Nothing's wrong. You never told me you had a gun. Oh, that. He laughs scornfully and shoves a paper bag into my hands. I open the bag to find a revolver-style handgun at the bottom. If you want it, take it. That's not why... Mashita keeps on talking without stopping to hear what I have to say. It's loaded with 5 bullets. You can hang on to it. But promise me. Promise you what? Don't use it on anything other than a spirit. Not that there's proof it'll work on him. Of course. Have any experience with guns? There's no way I would. To be fair, I don't really know. At the very least, right now, I'm not getting the feeling that I could handle it. Oh, only use it under extreme stress. With no experience, you won't hit your mark. Well, whatever. If I'm there, just leave the shooting to me. You can face the spirits some other way. Yeah, that's how it was at the elementary. For God's sake, keep it hidden. Gun possession gets you 3 years penal labor. I'd get hit with 1 to 10 myself just giving it to you. And shooting a single bullet will get you more than 3 years, if not a life sentence. Shit's strict in Japan. Hey, Big. Yeah, I'm playing a scary game in this economy. It's good though. It's a visual novel. It's had a few fan servicey moments, and definitely a bunch of trigger warnings for like suicide, abuse, insects. Like there was a man covered in bees. So the current thing is bees. We also dealt with some child abuse and a bit of transphobia. So this game is off the wall as far as like stuff. But it's been good so far. I'm definitely enjoying it. My voice is a little wrecked, but we're getting through. I've got my drink, which I need to refill, so I'm going to do that. And just be one moment. This soundtrack is something else. Definitely just the ambient, scary noises had me looking over my shoulder. Okay, so back into it. So you're telling me not to use it? No, I'm just telling you if it's restricted that badly by the law, it's gotta have that kind of power. You got the handgun. So far, my mark grows more vivid. A few hours till I die. Cool. Alright, so that's like the halfway point of chapter 2 so far. We have this doll here who acts as our liaison, pretty much. This is the former mansion of a spiritual person. So we came here looking for answers, but only found this doll. But she can move her arms and legs and talk. Or, she can't move her legs, but she can move her arms. I'm kind of sad they don't just put her in a wheelchair. It appears the woman with you is also a mark bearer. We introduce Christy, and then Mary proceeds to fill her in on everything. The mark, after your life, memory loss, and the spirits who curse them into the living. Christy accepts her new reality surprisingly quickly. Guess it's only natural that what she saw in the forest. I update Mary on what we found. I see, what a close call for you. I can hear the relief in her voice. Why'd she let Mashita go? If you must know, after you left, Lord Mashita insisted on traveling to the forest as well. Her eyes flick over to Mashita. I'm not one to just sit around. Mashita shrugs nonchalantly. It was quite the issue. A selfish attitude like that could get you killed. Get all of the mark bearers killed. I normally would have refused. But did something happen? No. I admit I had a foreboding feeling. I sensed danger was closing in on you, Lord Yashiki. So he went. An emergency measure. Lord Mashita, please know that I will not allow such a thing a second time. Her cool voice is icier than usual. Mashita is so hard-headed. I wondered if she'd actually getting through to him at all. From now, what you've told me, you're positive that it was Shimi-O who gave Lord Sho this mark? Yeah, that ugly monster is definitely the huge man we saw this time. So, the first chapter was like Bloody Mary. There was a kid in a mirror that we had to exorcise. And this time it's a giant man in the forest who will drill holes into you and make you into a beehive. It's unique in its choices, at least. Alright. The fact that I have a mark now too proves it. Mashita rubs his wrist smirkingly. So what exactly are you planning? Don't tell me you're seriously thinking of fighting that thing. There's no way you'd win. You're completely mad if you think you can. She's right. A certain someone awesome bullets didn't even scratch it. We need a tank or something to beat that thing. The room fell silent. I'm sure all of us are thinking about what we saw at the forest. There's no way we can do anything about a monster like that. We have to leave it to the police. You honestly believe they'll do something? Go and make a suicide pact with that naive thinking, but leave me out of it. What? How dare you? Yo, boss. All this high and mighty talk coming from you, does that mean you got an idea on how to beat it? How the hell would I know that? But I'm willing to risk my life to find one. His shout is hoarse, probably uneasy. Christy shivers. Shao glares at Mashita. Awkward silence falls again. We're wasting time. Gotta do something, but... we need to force everyone into action. We can think about what we need to do while we're walking around. Going back to the forest. I want to learn more about Shimi-O. Could use some help. You say that, but no way we can find a needle in a haystack. We gotta have a clue first. Then, why don't we check out the bee farm that's north of the H-Shrine? My reports say several people have seen Shimi-O there. Hardly anyone ever goes there now, even with the weird events in the forest. Why is a bee farm up there? Cult called it Honeybee Family. They used to live on the land. No one's there anymore, though. How come? They committed mass suicide. A mass suicide in the woods. I've heard about that somewhere. Mashita might have mentioned something similar before we entered the forest. Oh, she was going to commit suicide. She was an ex-newscaster who cheated and was going to the forest to kill herself, as it's a popular spot for that. So her situation is a little weird. Tabloids and gossip shows ate it up 5 years ago. They never revealed the details, though, so the public doesn't know. Oh yeah, I remember that. But my club took up all my time back then, so I don't know much. Seem to know quite a bit about the forest, Christy. Read up on it to find a primo spot? Don't be an ass. I was put in charge of a report, so I did my research. Honeybee Family was an insular and secretive. I heard the mass suicide end was all the members following their leader. New channels chalked it up to their discontent with modern society. What happened to the leader? Rumors say it was also suicide, though I saw an old picture of him, and he was huge. He was a huge, obese man. Suddenly everyone's holding their breath. No doubt we're picturing the same thing. The monster of the forest entrance. Dead guys come back to life? We want to go to a place with a zombie? That's totally insane. It's just like the rumors say. The forest is cursed. There's no way I could. Just standing there, the voices of the suicide victims around me. Shut the hell up, hag. No more words out of those lip flaps. But now it's only the forest that's cursed. I failed to kill myself, and I'm in this mansion. I'm cursed too. And so are all of you. Her mutters have a dark edge. If Shimio is somehow connected to the Honeybee family, then the key to destroying his grudge is going to be there. Right, what are you going to do, old lady? Still want to die? I'm considering it, but I'll help you guys while I settle on my decision. I'll pass on the monster fighting. Wow, you'll help? I'm shocked. If you leave your mark alone, you won't need to hike back out there. I hate owing strangers, especially pushy guys like you. She seems grateful that we saved her, but there's no reason to refuse her help. We need as much as we can get. So, the night is drawing to a close. Key to escaping the mark does seem to lie within the forest. Lady Christie said Shimmy O was often seen near the bee farm. It may hold a connection to him. Good luck. Oh, do we get a choice? Okay. So we want Christie to be our partner. And we're gonna save. Okay. And we go. Oh. No. We have to get back to the... that's annoying. Alright, well. Come to the forest entrance once again. That man is gone, it seems. I look at the old picnic table. What was Shimio doing back then? Making a corpse sit next to him? It's almost like he was having a picnic. Did you just want a friend? What do you mean? Nothing, sorry. Just talking to myself. Don't worry about it. Let's go. We haven't learned anything about him yet. Try changing the subject, but I still can't stop staring at the picnic table. Alright, so... peek underneath the table to find something stuck there. A worn-out talisman. Yay, more health. Definitely gonna need it. Okay. In case that's another one, I'm actually gonna not pick it up, in case I need to heal. So, that way was worn out. Alright, so to the left here, we cleared out these bees. So we went to the left last time, let's go to the right. buzzing of bees. Another giant beehive here. Okay. Can't do anything about it yet. I don't have any of the right stuff, right? So... yeah, I don't have any of the right stuff. Okay. So, let's... So, my number one gripe with this game is this map system. You've got tank controls, but you're in first person. So, you have to really pay attention to which direction you're facing, because this is currently to the left. This would be to the north. This would be to the west, or east. And this would be, yeah, to the south. So we want to go straight. Okay, back to the Torii Gate. It's full of beehives. Using the sprayer could calm down, but there's a hive above the gate too. No way I can spray up there. Suppose it's impossible to get there. The time the rabbit brought me here, it didn't try to go inside the gate. There must be no reason to force our way inside. The swarm descend upon us again. Watch out. We leave the gate as if being driven away. Okay, so if not that way, it'll be south, which is to the right. Okay, into the cabin. There were plenty more drugs. Alright. Got 3 night-night. Okay, what are you? Looks like it might be a mouse chewed a hole in this plastic container. Okay. Old notebook. Has notes. Yeah, it's very much accidentally choosing Dennis every time. I open the notebook. Most of the pages have been ripped out. Doubt it has anything useful. Damn. Wooden accessory case. This exquisitely crafted case with jewelry inside looks out of place sitting in the cottage. See if we can't open it. I open it. There are carefully preserved torn notebook pages inside. A holy journey performed in a quiet place. In the area past the meeting place, there's a clue about how to get to paradise. Eastern thicket often... Okay. Alright. So we want to go east. But wait. Okay. Alright, we'll take care of the bees. Yep. Spray it. Right, wrong button again. Alright, so we've got spray for our sprayer. They get slow. Hive falls silent. Okay. We can progress. Pesticides are bad for you. Be careful not to breathe any in. You'll get asthma. Not quite sure that's how that works. I do know it is bad for you. Don't think that's how asthma works. I hear creaks and groans along with the rustling of the leaves. What's up, ghost? Okay. Alright, let's go to the right. Thicket growing straight ahead. Press through the thicket and the undergrowth, and there's a small clearing inside. Path might keep going. I realize something as soon as I continue down it. I feel someone staring at me from the bushes. Ask my partner. Please try. What, me? I guess I'll have to. She faces the figure and offers up a prayer. The figure vanishes. It disappeared? Seems to desperate prayer works. Thank goodness. It didn't possess me. Good job. Let's keep going. The Jizo statue's damaged from being exposed to the elements for so long. It's a wooden door. The door won't open, it must be locked. We got a tool for this? The broken crowbar? I'll succeed in damaging the door. Still won't open. Alright. Alright, well, this is correct. I just don't have the right stuff yet. Gotta go back the other way. Go deal with the wrong paths. Sweet fragrance wafts from somewhere in the darkness. My feet are what look to be beehives. It must be what remains of the bee farm. It's weird something like this is here of all places. I think this is the weird part, honestly. But we'll get to that, I'm sure. May as well have a look around. Come back to that. It's a beehive. Feel a vibrating hum on the outside of the box. The bees inside might be trying to wake up. Okay. Beehive. People. Dangling from the tree are human corpses. Skin as white as wax. Countless holes are drilled into the bodies and the bees are buzzing in and out of them. My mind flashes back to the corpse of the cottage. It's just like that woman. Christy's looking away. How horrible. Why would anyone do this? The beehive at my feet starts to rattle. Pitch black cloud suddenly rises up, overwhelming my vision. Something invades my eyes and nose. It's a swarm of bees. Eek. No, stay away from me. Alright, decision time. What do we got? Even more bees are coming from the hives. Which hive should I close first? Southern hive? I rushed to the hive and somehow managed to close the lid, but bees descend upon me from all sides. They swarmed out of another beehive. Okay. Wrong? There's a right choice? Check for more active hives. I didn't check all the hives, though. Western hive? I dive at the hive and close the lid. But the bees descend on me from another hive. Dead. Alright. So, my vision darkens. Buzzing wings serve as a lullaby as I drift off to an eternal sleep. Man, killed by wasps. So far, it doesn't seem like there's any, like, cool bad ends. It's just like, game over, try again. Okay, so. It's a beehive. Nothing seems to be out of the ordinary. It looks like a normal beehive. Feel a vibrating hum. The bees inside might be trying to wake up. It's a beehive. Vibrating hum. How am I supposed to know what's the most active? Hello? That just seems like a trap. Let's go to the right. That's a a lot of bees. There's 3, though. I don't have enough drugs to spray all of them. No idea how far the sprayer can reach, but the hive's not too high up. What do I have in my bag? I only have 2 bottles of night-night. Alright, back to the trap then, I guess. Alright, oh! So there was a note about bees exiting towards the sun. So it should be the eastern hive first. I was able to stop their attack. Safe. Yeah. What a clue. Southern hive next then, yeah? Dive at the hive, close the lid. It's a close call, but I managed to seal up the bees. Alright. And then finally, West hive. Carefully sneak close to the hive and manage to close the lid. A lukewarm liquid spurts everywhere like a grape bursting in my hand. I close the hive right before the bees burst out of it. Yeah. After I close all the hives, bees finally quiet down. I survived. That was close. Yeah, you're telling me. We crouch there for a while until we catch our breaths. Okay. So, bees have already calmed down. Open up the beehive. There's a bottle of drugs among the swarm. Large bottle of sweet dreams. Okay. Label has a warning on it. Do not mix. Dangerous. Mixing sweet dreams and night-night is extremely dangerous for the family. Cannot be used with sprayer. Okay. Open the beehive. Bees are just crawling around. Okay. So that looks like it's going to be my answer for dealing with Bee-Man. Alright, so that's what I was supposed to get from here. Countless holes drilled into them, bees used to go in and out of. It's in a spiral pattern, it's done intentionally. Yeah, I'm assuming they made it into a hive, like... Or that's what it's trying to say. Seems the liquid attracts bees. If I had a suitable container, I could gather some of it. Do I have a suitable container? No. Okay. So, I have a door I can't open. A big thing of sleepy juice. So yeah, let's see about if anything changed in this path here. Door here isn't damaged. No need for me to break it open. What? It's locked. Okay. Door won't open. It's locked. Right. So what did it say again? Isn't that damaged? No need for me to break it open. Really just tempted to take this baseball bat to it, but they don't understand how to do it. And the broken crowbar doesn't work. Damaging door, but it won't open. Okay. It's a wooden door. Is it gun time? Throw ball. Okay, well, I clearly don't have the things. Let's go. So I don't have enough juice to deal with all of the large areas full of bees. Right. They don't even let me do anything. Okay. The area to the right was just this one, which I think I investigated thoroughly. Maybe not. There's this box. Looks like it might be a mouse chewed through it. Any of the empty bottles? Like, I apparently need a container. Alright, let's go back to the other one, I guess. So, to the right. Nothing of relevance. Okay, then we're gonna go back and see what we could find in the other path here. Looks like there's paths these ways, but there's not. Okay. Nothing but dust. Peek through the cracks. There's nothing. Light bulb. Flip the switch. Doesn't turn on. There's a body in here. Yeah, no, this looks searched. Alright, I guess my play is to use the big bottle of stuff at that intersection where there's 3 beehives. I was kind of hoping that wasn't the case, because it feels like an item I need to, like, actually, defeat the doodad person here. Right, it was to this way, the north. Okay. And then this way. Okay. Buzzing of bees fills the area. It looks like there's another giant beehive. Probably wouldn't be wise to keep going. Okay. Should be able to use it to spray drugs. Let's see. Large bottle of sweet dreams. Not compatible with sprayer. Not compatible with sprayer. Yeah, it's too big. Carefully aim, spray the drug. These moves get slower. I fall silent. 1 bottle. There's 2 more. I checked all the things. Okay. So... This is probably the wrong idea. Okay. I'm short one bottle. Which was kind of my issue to begin with. Was there any more in here? Open the beehive. They're just crawling around. Any of you have anything? Inside of the hole seemed to have spiral pattern. Must have been made intentionally. Thick liquid. Yeah. Clutching something in its hand, I pry open the stiff fingers. Got a cottage key. God damn it. Put the key in my bag. My wrist burns in pain. Only an hour left, or half an hour left. Till I die. Felt this before. Cold sweat drips down my back, remembering what happened at H Elementary. Mark's symptoms accelerate. The person with me began acting strange. Hey, Christy? Spin around and look at him. What? She stares at me, puzzled. Are you feeling okay? Yeah, I feel perfectly normal. We need to hurry, you know. Right. Doesn't seem like she's changed at all. I don't understand what's going on, but if she's fine, that's great news. Alright. Get out of here. Now we can go to the left and go through this stupid thing. Okay. Door. Use the cottage key. Okay. Overly sweet smell permeates the inside of the cottage. I'm pretty sure it's honey. Huh. Alright. And my eyes fall on a white object that was carelessly left lying around. Can't be. Don't tell me you're thinking about opening that up. I have to check it out. It's gonna be another body. We don't have much time left. First, inside of the container is corroded. I don't think I can use it. Old notebook. We're gonna read it. Family won't die if they're dreaming. If the betrayer comes, wake them up and hit them. Do it until they calm down. Be careful, everyone. When they wake up, family is only human. We're gonna take that note. Okay. Yeah, please. Just in case. I don't see how it's going to be relevant, but it's going to be. Huge bug-eaten novels. They're unreadable. Okay. Nothing's inside the small box, but the outside's covered in something horribly sticky. Gonna get more. All the bottles look cracked or damaged. Damn. Alright. Big burlap sack is slung against the wall. It's incredibly lumpy, making it easy to determine that it's holding something. Something inside the bag moves. Keeps squirming intermittently. Why is it moving? A cold sweat breaks out in my forehead. I hesitantly reach for the mouth of the bag. Holding my breath, I slowly open it. A sickeningly sweet smell hits us. Corpse that's currently being a beehive. Completely unrecognizable, but I knew who it is. It's Kimura, who's sitting on the bench with Shimiao. Is that a beehive? Honeybees are burrowing into the holes all over his body, diligently making their hive. Faint noise we heard coming from the bag must have been the buzzing of the bees. This is beyond insane. It has to be the work of Shimiao. When it's complete, another object I never learned French. Will be added to the repulsive bee farm. Then notice some stuffed objects stuffed next to the corpse. Mismatched items almost seem like burial accessories for the dearly departed. Tennis ball, large bottle of Night Night, and Night Night X3. Yes. Daze the swarm, then you'll be safe. Daze the swarm. Can I do that with what I found so far? Return to Masio's corpse, the bag. Let's give him a proper burial, but there's no time. Can I say something? Christie's expression is grave, her face flushed with shame. I know full well that it's far too late to be saying this, but I can't stand it. I can't take any more of this. If we run into this monster, there's no way I'll be able to do anything. I'm not kidding. Whatever I said on TV, it's totally meaningless here in the forest. Sorry, but I can't help you anymore. I know this is out of the blue, but I thought it was now or never. I really am sorry, but I can't do this. Christy stumbles over multiple apologies. There's nothing to apologize for. It's normal in situations like this, truly. Any regular person would react the same. Hell, everyone would want to run as far away as they could. But her confession carries a dangerous consequence of its own. If at some point I end up fighting the spirit like I did at H Elementary, could she handle being my partner? No, is what she said. Okay. So. Thanks, game. We still didn't get a container. So it was south, right? But I wanted to... No. It was then east from here. Or west. Yeah. Okay. So now I have another Night Night. Yep. Okay. Get the sprayer out. Spray some drugs. Yep. Alright. Night Night. Bees' movements get slower. The hive falls silent. Silenced every hive in the area. We can pass through. Yay. Alright. Move forward. Nothing? Thanks, bird. Appreciate that. Another one of these. If I don't do something about the bees, we won't be able to get through here. Here are women's corpses. Bees. I don't do something about the bees. So let's focus in on this. Too close. We shouldn't breathe this stuff in. Take out the can of Night Night. Carefully aim the sprayer at the bees' movements get slow. The hive falls silent. Okay. Bottle of drugs hidden inside. Good morning. Interesting. Alright, anything? Oh. Well. Alright, we got Night Night for you guys. Okay. Countless holes drilled in it. Bees used to go in and out of. Holes seem to have spiral pattern. That's intentional. Smell. Okay. Indescribable, horrible smells coming from the thick liquid dripping. Nothing else stands out. Fuck. Alright, well. Any other ways to go? No other way to go. Alright. So it's time to confront the large set of bees, I guess. To the right. Okay. Before long, it descends upon us. Okay, we still can't do anything about it. What? That was my only spot. Alright, maybe I'm just going back now. Because that's everything, yeah? Okay. Yeah, I needed to change my partner. Okay. I'm going to take this moment to take a small break. We will be right back. If you've been sitting here, be sure to get up. Take care of yourself, do some stretches. Be sure to, drink some water. Take care of yourself. Be right back. Do human things. Oop. Where'd that go? A little bit of extra stretching, and then we back. Okay. So, Alright, so we've got a different partner. Let's back to the forest. Okay, so. Wait a minute. I didn't notice this at all. Feel around in the trash. My fingers hit something hard. Empty bottle. Thank goodness. Something else too. Crumpled piece of paper. With the family fun play catch. Liquid got on sticky. Bees gather over game interrupted. That's all it says. Is it a diary draft or something? Honeybee family draft. Okay. Alright. Now I can go collect the sticky fluid. That stupid bottle was the thing I was missing. But I wanted to change partners anyway, so it works out. Okay. Now the question is, do I want the man fluid or do I want the woman's fluid? Okay. Empty bottle. Take out the empty bottle, gather some of the dripping liquid. Stinky liquid. Yep. A few minutes left until death closes in. The mark scorches me again. Looks like we're out of time. I brace myself, then glance over at Mishita. Mishita, I'm counting on you. Sorry, this is gonna hurt. I slap Mishita's face. That did the trick. Nice hit. Clear your head a little. He's coming. We have to go. We'll do everything we can, but you have to do as I say. Right, you can count on me. Alright, I proceed to lead Mishita into the darkness. Drifting on the wind from somewhere is the meltingly sweet fragrance of honey. New info. Facing Shimmy O. Something flies at us in the dark. A sharp pain pierces my arm I used to cover my face. I think I got stung by a bee. Bees swarm around Shimio as he draws closer. Won't be able to survive being attacked again. Alright. Can't use the large bottle. I can use the stinky liquid. And... handgun? It was ineffective. Scratches where the bullets as if it itches. I'm dreaming. It doesn't hurt. Okay. Yoshida was injured. Shiki collapses. Okay. Bees have become agitated. It might be because of the liquid everywhere. Put that smell to good use. I might be able to guide the bees over there. What? My vision darkens. I can see the spirit drawing closer. So... okay. Still not quite. Face the spirit again. So... something flies at us in the dark. We get stung by bees. Okay. So, he's semi-close, but I can't survive being attacked again. Throw ball. Apply liquid. Can I... bottle filled with liquid. See... make new hive. Yeah. Yep. Won't die if they're dreaming. Betrayer comes, wake them up, hit it. Hit them. Do it. And they wake up, family is almost only human. Okay. Okay, so I can't use the bottles of good morning, though. So... alright, so if I prepare, like, the baseball, he can use the bat if I do that? Interesting. So if I prepare the stinky liquid... does the tennis ball... do the thing? It looks like a combo. Yeah, okay. Shimmy-O incites the bees. The bee cloud rushes at the ball. It must be reacting to the smell of the liquid. The bees swarm on the ball. They look like a black dense cloud. Alright. Now he's close. Unfortunately, not close enough? Question marks? Baseball? B-Cloud rushes at the ball again. Guess the second ball was effective too. That's a hell of a face. Alright. So I have two notes here. The bottle of Night Night and Sweet Dreams, when mixed, do something. But I've got, Is it the play, or is it to wake him up first? Then they're only human. We'll give it a shot. Spray Shimio with the drug, and he's wounded. A cut opens up in his giant body. Bittersweet smelling liquid pours throughout. Ow, I'm not a traitor. He bends over backward, moaning. Liquid sprays from his body. He falters. Okay. So now I want the large bottle of Wheat Dreams and the large bottle of Night Night. Yes. Tried pouring the two drugs over Shimmy O and it wasn't effective. Tried to pour the medicine on him, but his giant arms swatted away. He waves the drill and hurts Mashita. Fuck. Alright. Well, we're close. We're closer. Okay. Well, shit. So, I've got the right concept, but I don't know how to finish it. Which is interesting, because, like, last time I actually had more options, but the plan was clearer. Okay, so sticky liquid, baseball, go. Incites the bees. The bee rush at the ball. Okay. Same deal. Stinky liquid. Tennis ball. Okay. He shows up. We see his face. We need to hit him with good morning and then a handgun fire, and maybe we just do that twice. Okay. Not a traitor. He falters. Same deal. Good morning. Handgun. He's wounded. Shimio writhes in pain, his body jiggling. I don't want to wake up. He hollers in pain as bullets hit. Doesn't seem to be enough to beat him. He's weakened. He's clearly weak. Now's the time to finish him off. Now I do the Night Night and Sweet Dreams. Okay, try pouring the two drugs. As they mix together, they begin to bubble, reacting violently with each other. He looks up amid the poisonous fumes and tries to gasp for breath, but he's unable to escape the gas. The forest shakes and wails with his death cry. Yeah. Shazam, we did it. At last, his huge body crumbles to the ground and his movements cease. His honey-covered drill rattles as it rolls across the ground. You survived. I don't sense Shimio anymore. Took long enough. Mashida's back to normal. His mark appears to have vanished. Mine is still there. Then Shimio wasn't the one who gave it to me. Kinda figured that'd be the case. From what I can tell, the mark bearers confront the spirit that cursed them. They suffer extreme memory loss. So Mashida was acting strangely. I didn't have any problems myself, so Shimio wasn't the right spirit to begin with. Something's lying on the path. Small notebook. Cover's wet. Light of the flashlight, making it glitter. Could be honey. This belonged to Shimio. Where'd he hide this? I don't want to think about it. Ishida, something's on the ground. Mashida seems no intention of picking it up. I give up and bend down to grab it. Flipping through the pages, it appears to be a diary. Save it for when we get back. We need to get out of here. Yeah, you're right. You're right. We carefully retrace our steps back to the entrance so we don't get lost. Without warning, the light dies. What are you doing? This isn't the time for jokes. It's not me. What's going on? It won't respond. An icy cold shiver runs down my spine. I'm suddenly overwhelmingly afraid, like the forest is trying to absorb my body. Forests at night are just scary as shit. If I could just get the light back on, if we had it back, I'd feel so much better. I hit the switch repeatedly, silently praying. The light isn't coming back on. Pain. My mark is throbbing. Sir. Please. Damn that noise. Hey, Ishiki, get that damn light on already. The mark is searing pain, but I struggle to keep hitting the flashlight switch. What happened? Did I faint? My head's foggy. The light suddenly comes back on. Where's Mashida? Hey, Mashida? He's gonna be dead. I hear ragged breath like that of a beast from a bush close by. Try to get my head toward it, but my legs won't cooperate. I'm frozen in place. The sound of a human being destroyed. A maniacal laugh, brimming with joy. A man's death cry. Move, legs. I force them into motion, head in the direction of the voice. There I find Mashida. No? No one. But between the broken branches beneath the trees and the disturbed dirt, someone had definitely been there. After that, I search the forest until the sky begins to brighten, but I don't find Mashida. Exhausted, I drag my body back to the car and collapse from helplessness. The whole ride back to Kojo Mansion. My ears ring with a horrible buzzing of bees. Yo, you're back. You did it. My mark's gone. But my mark is still there. What does that mean? Christy is hysterical, clutching her head. What the... By the way, what happened to that jerk Mashida? The hell? He got killed? Sho stares at me dumbfounded. All I can do is nod. For real? No, you can't mean... I was sure we killed Shimio, but when the flashlight went out, I know the voice I heard was his. The spirit was getting revenge, like Hanahiko. Welcome back. It appears you overcame your fear and destroyed the spirit, but there was another victim. It's likely upsetting for you. take comfort in the fact that Lord Show's mark has vanished. A question. I get why Mark didn't go, but why hasn't Christie's? I thought she got it from Shimio. The hypothesis is then incorrect. What I mean to say is, another spirit must have given her the mark. I don't want to believe it. It's true Christie hadn't been in the right mind when we met. It's definitely possible she hadn't realized she had it already. Lady Christie received her mark fairly recently. Her memory is currently unaffected. But if she were to come into contact with the spirit that cursed her, her amnesia might accelerate, so please, exercise care. Her amnesia would get worse? That would explain Mashida's strange behavior before we fought Shimio. Hey, old man. It's been bugging me. But your hands are gross. Of course they are. I did spend a whole day walking in the mountain. What'd you expect? Alright, but you're really weak too. You touch something gross? I glanced down and suddenly understand. Sho was probably talking about the honey on my hands. Never did read that honey-covered notebook, did I? Take it out of my bag and open up the sticky pages. It was porn all along. Inside it talks about the honeybee family, what they did, their ideologies. Can't tell if Shimio wrote this or someone else, but the incoherent writings spell out their fanatical thinking and hatred for society. It's fascinating as abnormal psychology, but doesn't bear relevance to our current problem. The author seems extremely pious. Multiple pages wax on about each shrine. They seriously believed we'd face divine wrath if the shrine fell into ruin. All of the suicides in the forest, the numerous horrifying accidents. According to the author, they're all because of the divine wrath of the 8th shrine. 8th shrine, divine wrath. Strange, that part sticks out. And we didn't get to investigate it. After I finish skimming through, I tell the other mark bearers what it says. Enough of that crap. Divine wrath, curses, it's too much. Divine wrath. If that's true, then it's almost done. We must end today's investigation. Please rest. I'm sure you're all tired from walking on the mountain. I haven't been this wiped out since the last time I was at baseball club. Sorry, but I gotta go crash. Don't let what happened to Mashita get to you. It's not your fault that damn monster's the one to blame. Later. Too much has happened today. I need a break from it all. I'll think about the future once more, once I've gotten some rest. Good night. Now, Lord Yashiki, please inform me once again when you're ready to rest. Good night. New info added to the spirit file, the truth behind Shimmy O. Alright. And that's a good enough place to stop for me. Gotta let my voice rest. I'll be back on tomorrow in the morning with some more Pokemon Infinite Fusion. I should figure out what my rules and whatnot are for that before I get into it again. But currently I'm just not defusing, so every Pokemon has that much more impact. So, thanks y'all for watching. Let's see if we can find somebody to raid. And also, Biggs, I am serious about trying to get back into wrestling. I think it'd be neat. Just gotta find a good day. And I know you've got a thing going on later today. So let's see. Yeah, we'll go here. Crystal Lab DNC is playing some Pokemon trading card game. It's not that, this one. Yeah. So I'm gonna go there and chill for a bit while I eat lunch, and we will figure out some other stuff. Alright. Have a good one. Till next time. Hope everyone has a better day and life gets better. Go enjoy being human. Bye!
But also this beautiful binder, so I'm really excited to open up that. And then I bought 2 Elite Trainer boxes. So we're gonna open all of this up on stream. I'm literally so excited. I'm still here getting ready for my niece's birthday. Yeah, if you guys, listen, if you want to lurk, please do. I always say this, but like, I lurk in my friends' streams. Like, people who I'm mutuals with, I lurk in their streams because I'm too shy to talk. That sounds crazy, but like, I'm crazy, so it'd be like that. Brandon, thank you for the raid. Hello, welcome viewers. We are opening up Pokemon packs today, as we've been. And I'm excited. It took me 3 hours to find So, Smartness, thank you so much for continuing your. I'm not sure what that means, but thank you so much. And hello, Raiders. And thank you so much. I'm hoping my goal, obviously, I want like the big ticket cards. Like I want Eric